This is nice. Let's get this on. Get the shrimp out. All right, let's see. Is anybody in? One person's in. All right, good deal. Welcome in. Good morning. I am still getting ready. I am quite friggin' late today, so you're just going to wind up staring at the wall. What's up, Jackson? Hey, baby. I think there's water in my truck already still. Oh, Jackson's in here too, babe. What up, Jackson? I'm getting started late today, guys. I'm definitely getting started late. I had a wedding last night to get it going to, and my wife and I had a great time. She looked fantastic. Her sister is pregnant right now. She looked great in her little dress too, man. We had so much fun. It was actually a pretty good time. I'm going to go ahead and get ready right now, dude. And hey, baby. You don't get to call my wife baby, Jackson. That's my wife. All right, let me get some of these hooks on and get the shrimp out, change out my shoes, and I'll get my butt moving here. There we go. I love those crows, man. Those crows are awesome. Oh, yeah. Let's get the shoes on. Alrighty, let's lock the door. So freaking late today. Alright, there's that. Water's in the pocket. Keys are in there. Make sure. Keys are in there. Alright, close her up. Alright, man. Let's get this on the belt. Son of a gun. Oh, man. I usually have all this done by now. Alrighty, guys. We are ready now. Alright, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Yeah, she's just letting everybody know I'm sitting over here. Alright, let's get this tightened up. Alrighty, guys, let's get at it. Got my water. Got my bag. Alright, she's up nice and high. Alright, guys, let's do it. Let's see what we can pull off today. Sorry I'm late, everybody. I had a wedding last night. Didn't get home until late. I woke up and the sun was out. I was like, oh no, run. Water's looking beautiful this morning. Look at that. Nice and clear. Sun's way up in the sky already. I like being here a little earlier, but whatever. We're here. Oh, fish jumping already. That's a good sign. Oh no, bananas. Once I get in the water here, coconut everywhere. Someone must have had a party down here, huh? Coconuts, flowers, a huge whatever. And they just leave it. Nobody cleans up nothing. All right, here we go. Blue jay, isn't it? Scrub jay, maybe? Oops, I guess I need that. Give me that. All right, let me get myself all lined up now. I like you about that depth. I like you a little further back so you don't bump into me right there. Good. You can hear a blue jay too. Also part of the crow family. Scrub jays, blue jays, not mockingbirds, I'm sorry. What's the one on the west coast? Magpies and ravens, all in the same family. All right, what's going on, everybody? Thanks for coming in, Back Mountain. What's up? Yeah, I'm just getting started, everybody. Nadav, welcome in. Donald Trump, welcome in. That would be actually really cool. Thanks for taking away from your busy schedule to come watch me fish, man. That's pretty cool. That would be something else, wouldn't it? Whoa, where did this thing come from? I don't remember this giant tiger here before. Looks like it's been in there a while, though. All right, let me straighten you guys up. You'll see a little more view. All right. I did bring my glasses today, so I don't call people teats when her name doesn't even look like that. Donald Trump, I sure am. I sure am in Florida. I'm on the east coast of Florida, actually fishing the Indian River. I happen to be in the Space Coast part of it, Brevard County. Got some nice mullet activity this morning, guys. I actually have not looked at my shrimp yet. They said they were like 2 to 3 inches, so they'll be decent, I guess. They're a little small, but it'll do. Clearwater, nice, Don. The only person that I know that's out that way is Real Deal Sport Fishing out of Clearwater. I really like watching those guys. I want to get myself out there, man. I'm just not in the right position to do it just yet. I want to do one of those charters, though, man. He kills it. Welcome in, everybody. It's a beautiful Sunday, huh? We will start these fishing these docks here, so I backed off of not fishing them. I've been pulling fish off of them. Oh, they're decent. These aren't bad shrimp at all, man. Oh, yeah, these aren't bad shrimp at all. Yeah, they're not bad. All right, that's working. That's going to work for me. Yeah, these are good. They're not like massive or anything like that, but these are healthy sized. As we've seen in the past, nothing has a problem eating them. Here comes that grass, man. That little patch right there. I watched that whole patch grow, guys. This thing now is quadrupled in size. It's full, too. Look at that. Look at all that grass. It stayed. Let's see if it makes it through the winter. That would be the real treat. There's life on it. There's tons of bait on it. Swimming through it. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to restore this river, guys. Oh, man. You said you're fishing mats? Fishing mats out there? Like weed lined meat mats or aqua mats? I don't know what that is. Aqua mat installed. Oh, aqua mat installed in my rig. Okay. I got you now. I'm reading. I have really bad eyes, Donnie. My eyes are as bad as your knee, buddy. They used to be really good, but it's starting to come to. It might be actually the medication doing it to my eyeballs. It's always something, right? One medication makes one thing better. It screws up something else. What the hell, man? I have to take a medicine for autoimmune disease. And it's messing with my eyeballs. Go on. Morning, John. How are you, buddy? Checking all the docks this morning, man. Seeing if there's anybody home. And that definitely looks like my boy Blue. I could see his neck from here being all tore up. Good to see he's still alive. I guess the water level sure is coming up. That's good. High definition lens implants. That looks like him. I don't know. I don't see his front of his neck being tore up. He definitely looks like him. He's all beat up. Yeah, it's not him. He ain't got the missing patch of fur in the front of his neck. I don't know what happened to him, man. I hope I see him again before the end of the year. So at least I know he's alive. So last live, guys, when I left, I caught one more snook about 22 inches on the way out. They were hitting that black and gold. They were actually destroying that black and gold. So I had to switch it up. Sahib, I don't speak any of that language, so if you could put it in English, that'd be great. If not, well, that's cool. Welcome in. Thank you either way. I've been pulling a lot of fish off of this dock lately, which is not normal for my fishing. Lately, I haven't been pulling anything off of this, before this lately, I wasn't pulling anything off of these two. I stopped using them and decided to do it again and start pulling fish off of them. Hey, what's up, Hunt Hound? Good morning, Blaze of Bees. You're killing me, Smalls. Indonesia, welcome in, Sahib. I don't know. I'm sure I butchered that one way or another and didn't intentionally do that. So I think I got it, Sahib, but I'm not sure. You ain't wrong. Right now, hunting, I just got in here. I'm way late today. I went to a wedding last night, so it was a little bit on the slow side getting out of bed. I finally opened my eyes and I noticed I can actually see light through my shades, and I was like, oh crap, I'm way late. But we went to get some shrimp. The guy said, my machine's down, you got cash? I'm like, no. I had to go to the bait shop that I'm not necessarily fond of the guy who runs it, but I had to go there and get it. It was the only way I was going to be able to not have to drive all the way home to go get cash, or drive to another bait shop, then drive all the way back. I was already running way late. Well, John, that's because you live in Florida and everything's a sandlot here. I've never even seen dirt here. I dig in the ground. I've never seen real dirt here. It's always sand. And then when you get down far enough, you get into like shells, when this was all underground years and years and years and years ago. Like, I guess the way before. Ooh, slow start today, huh? Okay. Well, the top of the water's got a cold layer. Not finding him here today. Yeah, it's a broke ass hooker. Freaking dead this morning. I heard something flick way out there. I can't get to it. We're gonna try though. It's out there eating. That's a good sign though. At least there's action. Yeah, I'm really having a hard time getting that deep. I remember correctly, this dock has a nice little drop off if I remember correctly. That's the only thing in my pocket is just that water, right? I didn't put anything else in. Good. Oh, there's something over there big. Not sure what it is. Tarpon. Tarpon's out there again. Of course it's tarpon. My nemesis. Never can seem to do anything right with those guys. I've caught them on artificial, I've caught them on live, and I can never get them to stay pinned, man. Oh, something's got me. Right off the rip. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Nice trout, guys. Starting off the day with the trout. Okay, so that's what's running around in there, popping the top. Yes, my difficult one to find is right here. It must be that time of year where they're starting to come back out. I'm loving that, but that's a nice little trout, guys. Is that thing like 14 inches, 15 inches maybe? Probably close to that. Nice little trout though. All right, buddy. Slimed the shit out of me. I just basically took all of his slime layer off because he did that. All right, starting off with the hard one. Yeah, I'm down with that. Yes. Oh, and we're already feeding the river shrimp. Oh, there's some big boy in there too. Good deal. I felt him. I bet there's more of these bad boys in here too. I did see that tarpon though, and he was rolling out in between, so they're around. Maybe we'll get into them again. Man, that's a hard one to get, that trout. So I'm happy with that. Nice start. Nice start. Joe, welcome in. Ferdozy, welcome in. Charity, welcome in. Everybody I missed, I apologize. I don't know if my mom's in here yet. I got something decent. No, I didn't. I got something tiny. Look at this little ladyfish. Oh my goodness. You are probably about to become bait if you settle down. That's what happened to the last one. Ah, dang it. That's exactly what happened to the last one. So we got one ladyfish and one trout. What a great start. Nice. That ladyfish was small enough to become beautiful bait. But yet once again, did the same thing it did last time, was flipped itself off. So it just doesn't want me to use it that way, I guess. All right, starting off with some fish right away. Yeah, that would have been a nice one. Just like the last time. What up, Ron? Welcome in. No, sir, Jason. I'm actually just standing in the water. I'll give you a motor. Okay, look at it. He loves the motorboat. That's funny, John. Take a look. Nope, I'm standing in it, buddy. I got the good old earth underneath my feet. I ain't got that kind of money yet to have a nice boat. But one day, we'll get there. We'll get there. Madeline Vanessa, welcome in from Sweden. Welcome in. Sweden, what a place I want to go visit there. Switzerland, Sweden, I want to do all that area. I've never been out there. Oh, they took it from me. They're in there though. I just saw them hit the top. Come here, Nan. You're a little further than I usually do, but that's all right. He ain't gonna run into me today. There's nothing more annoying than a friggin' bucket bouncing off of you the whole time. He doesn't seem like he's doing well anyway. Let's see if we can get him on here and get him out of there. Yes, I am talking to myself, if you're asking. Oh, well, that was not the idea that I wanted. Oh, well, that worked right there, though. Oh, he's walking away. He's up that way now. Not sure what it is. We're not trying to catch a hardhead catfish, man. My thumb is still numb, guys. Numb. Well, that was a pretty interesting cast. Now he's in the spot I can reach again. He's getting banged around right now. I feel him. Did he get eaten? He got hit a bunch. Nope, he didn't get eaten. I saw the tarpon again. Oh, there he is again. He's out there. Oh, that's a good one. That's like a 50-pounder. That's a nice tarpon. Good Lord, if I can actually hook that one up, that's going to be a monster. He's going to, if I end up hooking that guy, that's going to do some really fun things. Got to see him do backflips and all kinds of cool stuff. They tail walk. They do everything that you want them to do. At a 50-pound rate, though. I have a feeling if I could reach him with a decent enough sized lure, or a lure, bait. Oh, I just got smoked. I know, it's just a head. Actually, there are lures that they do take. They're just a pain in the rear end no matter how you hook them, man. Lure, hook, unless you get that real sweet spot, there's a good chance he's going to spit you. And he's slacking the line. All right, so there's some little tiny ones. Throw you over there too to get you fired up. Give me a decent sized one. The thing about tarpon that are weird, dude, they'll roll right up to you and turn sideways to look at you in the face. It's so weird. I've had them do it to me. Then turn around and not eat anything. It's like you went back, told everybody, yeah, that's definitely a human, dude. You don't want to eat that. Eggs and bacon, Happy and waiters would resemble a misfit minion. I don't even own a pair of waders, to be honest. Nice, Blazing. All right, let's see. Where did he go? Trying to keep an eye on that friggin' tarpon. He just seems to be turning circles out in front of that dock in front of me. I can't get to the end of that. It's too deep. $3-meter flatfish. Okay. 3 meter. That means you probably in, or you must be talking about the flatties. And you must be in, let me guess, Australia. Am I right? I believe your flatties or flatfish are that way. I think that's what you guys call them. I'm not sure, 100%. I think I can go a little deeper right now. Let's see, everything's high enough. Yeah, we can get a little deeper. I try to lie everything up really high today so I can get a little deeper today because I had a feeling we were going to maybe run into some of those tarpon, and I was right. So I put everything a little higher today so I can go just a touch deeper. Not much, but just a little bit. Enough. It's pretty dead on this dock today. 1 trout, 1 ladyfish. Not bad start. Yep, in Aussie. I was right. Good deal. Good morning. Glenn, this is Scholar GT. This is Saltwater. And welcome in and good morning. Oh my God, whatever that was, I hit so hard. I guarantee he took everything. Whoa, that was a rough hit. Let's go wait for that again. We want that again. And I actually yanked my arm down. Can't feel nothing with that damn thumb still, dude. Whatever that is really getting at it over there. Oh, we're having a feeding frenzy. Let's get something out there. Come on, man. Stop playing around. You're missing it. I missed it. No telling where they went either. No telling what they were either, though. Little catwalk. Bloodshed, welcome in. All right, got something nice. You hit hard at least. I'm not sure what it is. All righty. Oh, nice mango. I'd say he's close. Yeah, son, that was you guys over there friggin' smashing. That's what I heard. You're cutting it, man. You're cutting close. You're almost lunch. What do you guys think? He's close. He's getting close to that 12 mark. I like that 12, 13 mark. He's got to be 11 and a half, 12. I don't know. I'll let him go. He's not fat either. He wasn't trying to stick around. Ow. Alrighty. That one was actually pretty good. That was a nice one. I would actually almost have ate that one. Pretty good snapper. He'd have to have like 4 of them for that guy to really count. Yeah, that's what's under there. That's a bunch of them too. Holy crap. Okay, he'll eat that one again. There's still a good amount of body on that. Yep, something picking it up right now. I got him, whatever it is. It's a tarpon. I got my tarpon, guys. He's getting ready to jump. He spit me. 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 This is what they do all the time, man. They break my freaking heart. Let's go at it again. Well, that's a tarpon, guys. Yeah, bees. Yeah. That's always a heartbreak. Yep, that's what they do to me. That's my nemesis right there. Excitement, 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 depression. That's what that fish is good for right there. Excitement, 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 and great depression. I'll be honest though, when you finally hook one and you actually have them in your hands, it's quite friggin', it's neat, man. They're nice fish, they're cool. And he ate a half shrimp, dude. That was a half of a shrimp. That wasn't even a full shrimp. Well, we know they're here. When I noticed he didn't move real easy, I was like, that's a nice fish. Yeah, John, you aren't kidding, man. No, sir. That was actually a tarpon. I'm not sheephead fishing. I am not. Oops, something hit me. And he got everything. I like that guy. That guy's nice. Well, we almost had ourselves a tarpon. I knew he was getting ready to start doing that flipping too. And then I seen the hook flying in the air coming towards me, and I'm like, yep, he spit me. Dang it, man. Yet again. Somehow they win all the time, man. I'm not that good with them, man. They beat me almost every time. I've only caught a handful. Not that I don't try for them. I definitely try for them. I love them. They're cool. No kidding. She beat you on you again, huh? I'm actually Glenn, I'm running just a flat line. It's just main line to a leader. And the leader's 20-pound fluorocarbon. And the main line is, all right, let me see if I can remember this. I believe it's called Pandera, Nomad Pandera, the 8-strand. That's another one, guys. This is another one. If it's not, it's a hardhead catfish. And a decent sized catfish is what it is. Oh, good, I can get my line back. And guess what I brought today, guys? I won't get beat up by these bad boys. That's actually a pretty decent sized one. Nobody catches these on purpose. This is all bycatch. This is a saltwater catfish. Nobody, and I do mean that, nobody goes for these on purpose. All right. So today we were smart enough to actually grab these bad boys. Whoa. Settle down. I don't want to get another one in the thumb. I still can't feel that damn thumb. Well, later, dude. I still can't feel that thumb I got stabbed in on Friday. Oh, he's going off probably to those flats I can't get to until I have my boat. There's some spots I really want to take you guys on a boat. I don't have one at the moment. I am going to borrow my neighbor's, though. I keep saying I'm going to, and then I never do, but I will eventually do it. Because it's perfect timing. Oh, no, that was a good shrimp. I get him? No, it was worth a shot, though. I want to go after the triple tail that are out there right now. Now, that's good eating right there. If you can get one that's a keeper, they upsized it. They upped the size to like 18, so you really got to get a good size triple tail to actually bring them home to eat. But they're a really good fight, man. They fight hard. Well, start off with like a 20-pound tarpon. That was a little 20-pound, little chicken tarpon is what they call them. The other ones were bigger. The ones that were out further were bigger. So there must be just a pretty good sized school in here. I got no problem trying again. I want another chance at them, you know? What does? Blazing Bees, what makes a good blue crab bait? Why am I bullying the fish? They asked me to. They called me this morning and said they're ready and for to come on out here for me to bully them, and so I did. It's their fault. Bullying the fish. Yeah, I'm guessing you're an anti-fisherman, huh? Go to your supermarket and pick up the fish that aren't dead yet, that are dead already, and people have already bullied them. Or do you kill plants and eat them? Oh man, that was crazy. The bite was on, and now it's like just died. One tarpon got hooked, and then it died. See if there's anything on his poles. You like dead plants and fish from the supermarket. Well, here's the problem with your fish from the supermarket. You don't actually know how long it's been there. You have no idea how long it sat on a boat. You know, no idea how long it had the guts inside of it still. I'll take my fish over yours any day. And then I'll grab my herbs out of a garden or the supermarket. And I ain't getting my fish from the supermarket, dude. No telling how long you sat in there as they cut the head off so you can't see the eyeballs. You can't tell if they're blue or milky or how long they sat out there. So you got a lot of problems coming your way. again. He got me again. Got me again. So you don't like fishing, but you come to a fishing channel, which I don't mind. You can go on in here, dude. I don't mind you trolls. You don't bother me at all. What the hell is happening on behind me? Come on, everybody. Let's bully some fish with me. West Australia. Man, that would be super cool. Australia is like a bucket list for me, man. It's definitely a bucket list for me. Not just to go fishing, but everything about it. I want to see it, man. I've never got my chance. I thought when I was in the Navy, I'd actually go to like Perth or somewhere, Sydney, somewhere cool. I never even seen the country. I ended up spending most of my time in Mexico and Hawaii. Well, San Diego is my port, but those are like the countries we went to. And Canada, we went and hung out in Canada, which was actually pretty cool. It was actually a lot of fun. What is happening behind me, man? Is it hitting the friggin' rocks? Trying to figure out if there's a fish eating behind me or if there's like something smashing the rocks. All right, I'm about done with this one. Well, let's hope that that's actually a real good sign for today. Let's see that there's a ton of friggin' tarpon out there. That would be awesome. That would be ideal, huh? I just let them go too. I don't even eat them. Oh, that was a nice hit, dude. You smashed it hard. It's not a tarpon though. Tarpon just kind of picks it up and goes. All right, that's a big fish. Oh, that's a big one. I might have him again. I might have my chance again, guys. I don't think so, though. Nope, I don't. I have a nice mango. Okay, he is coming home. That one is definitely. Yeah, son. Here's lunch. Oh, come on, don't you dare start trying to fall off. Yeah, that's a good one. That's nice. Look at that, Honda. I got myself lunch. I'm not bullying this one. I'm actually going to eat this one. Look at that, Honda. Lunch. Still kicking. Loving that. Feed this through his gills here. Keep him alive a little longer because that's going to be lunch, guys. Delicious fish. Hey, so when you guys mess with these fish for real, they are very pokey. There's one other thing about them that you really should know. Aside from being pokey, their name is snapper for a good reason. That's what they do the entire time. They will tear your hand up. They will snap it in pieces. They don't mess around. Honda, did you like that? I'm really happy about that. I'm very happy about that, Honda. Thank you for sticking around to watch that. I hope I get another one for me too. Oh, I used actually dirty. I actually used the backside of my line. So look, so this side right here, this is what I got my bucket on, right? I got this yellow line. So I end up having a huge tag line. And so I just take the tag line and I run it through his gills. And then I tuck it in my belt waist and let him just swim around me. He bounces in the air. Sometimes he stabs you. It kind of sucks. But I just used the same line from my bucket. basically. I just have a tagline on it, make it a little longer for that reason right there. Well, he smoked that. I hope there's another one down there just the same size as him. He was definitely 12, 13. There's a ton of meat on that little fish, believe it or not. That little fish right there has thick fillets. I mean, it's not like halibut thick, but you know what I mean. For the size of the fish, it's not a small amount. They're pretty sizable. I like them when they're 20 inches is much better, but yeah, Dirty, it totally works, man. They stay alive a little long. You know, they stay alive a while, and I don't have to worry about them getting all dirty and they, you know, dying and then tearing it up. But they do die eventually, but stays alive a lot longer though. Oh, there they are again. There's men. I told you, there's tarpon in here, dude. I just want one, man. I love catching them, guys. Oh, something's eating it. Something's trying to. Something's hitting it a bunch of times, so it's not very big. And he didn't even get it all. Stupid. Oh, that was a nice cast, actually. Man, I thought that was another tarpon. Started pulling drag. I was like, man, that's nice. They're all fired up down there, though. He's just super red. Good eating fish right there, guys. Yeah, actually, Stefan, that doesn't sound bad, man. Maybe I'll go home and make some garlic butter for him. That does sound good. Audio, I get that a lot, actually. Well, thank you for coming as well. You too, Steven. Appreciate it. Was it? Yeah, I bet it was. They're good, man. They're delicious. Go out to about 50 to 75 foot water and then start dropping down some chicken rigs, man. You get to 20 inches, 22 inches. They get really big, guys. They're not small. These guys in the river, he's a pretty decent size, to be honest, for river fish. Something just smoked him. Oh, another snapper. All I did is jerk him off the bottom just a touch. Let's see if something leaped ahead. Nah, I doubt it. I don't want to waste time. There's still quite a bit left of them, you know. And that was a pretty big bite. So that's a good size one. That's the one we want. It did that to it. What are you doing? Running back and forth today, dude? That would be cool, man. Have a friend on beachside. You live over here on the river. You just take your boat over and just roll over to his house. That'd be cool. I'd like that. That'd be fun. Not much, not as big as the other one. You ain't wrong, Ron. And if I get a couple more of these suckers, my wife will too. Let's see what we got here. We did get another one, but this is not the size we were looking for. Like I said, guys, they do. Oh, that actually looks like a. Oh, tell me you are what I think you are. Tell me you're a little pinfish. Oh, you're going on a hook, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy. You're going in my bucket. You're going on a hook. That is a friggin' amazing pig bait, dude. That's a pigfish. See him? That's amazing bait right there. It's like a pinfish, except for they do that. Yes, he's staying in there. He's coming with me. something decent size will eat him in a heartbeat, man. That was a pretty good catch. Such a weird little hole right here, huh? Pinfish, ladyfish, tarpon, and now 2 mangroves, 3 mangroves. 2 mangroves, right? Was it 2? Cindy's not here today. She usually keeps up with it. Yeah, thanks, Elia. Yes, they are, sir. Yeah, Ron. You know, my biggest actual trout is 28 inches. Oh, no, you're not. You're the right one. Just not the right size, guys. Not the right size, but definitely the right one. All right, chill out. I'm bear hugging you. Settle down. You can keep the shrimp. I'll let you have them. There you go, guys. Number 3, I guess that is. Number 3 of mangrove. Yet to have a snook on. Now I kind of kick myself for not keeping that first one, huh? Oh, they're really fired up in there. I told you, those mangoes are fired up. They're eating on the top of the water today. I'll tell you what, though, when I see that happening, though, so far, I've also found tarpon to be inside of that whole conglomeration in there. I mean, that's as close as I can get with that little guy. Yeah, I wish I had a boat right now because I'd be up on the backside of that, skipping up underneath of that. But like I said, we did bring things up much higher, so maybe we can get in a little closer. I just don't want to find that drop, man. Oh, something took it hard when I moved it. All right. Are you dead or are you alive? You don't look like you're doing healthy, though. Let's throw some smaller ones in there. That one right there, I would have fed to my friggin' fish. That thing was tiny, tiny. I'm trying to not feed them fish, though, at the moment because I'm trying to put other shrimp in there. So, or feed my fish with shrimp because I'm actually trying to put some cleaner shrimp in there so they don't eat them. The Magallorian to bite on your hook from now on. Welcome in, buddy. Dorothy, welcome in. Oh, yeah, there you go. One lady fish. Here, Cindy, I'll tell you what we got. We have a trout, 1 trout, 3 mangoes, 1 pigfish. We hooked and lost a tarpon. So we're working on it. Well, we did get our trout right off rip, though, so that's awesome. So anybody that's new to this channel, I chase inshore slams on the daily. Like, that's kind of my thing, is I'm trying to get them as many as possible, and I'm really trying to do a grand slam, which really could have tied it if I would have landed that tarpon, and you guys would have actually seen them in my hands. I would have counted that. I don't, to be quite honest, you don't want to pick up too big of one out of the water. So that's a perfect size for what we're trying to do with it, to be honest. Oh, dang, it got me again, but he got my tail only. Nope, there you go. Oh, what we got right here? Manatee, maybe? Let's see if we got another one going that way in our puff. Nope, I'm not sure what that is. I'm deep too. Oh, that sucks. Oh, there you go. That's what it is. So that's dolphin. There you go. Too small, too small. Yep, the dolphin's eating. He's over there tearing it up. Ouch! Got me, sucker. Oh, come on, dude. What'd you do with this? Where'd you put this thing out of your mouth at? Oh, he's about as deep as I am. He won't hurt you, though. He'll just come look at you. He wasn't going to make it. He swallowed that hook, so I just threw him to the dolphin. The dolphin ate him already. I seen him swing by. There he is. He picked him up. He's already leaving. Isn't that crazy? He'll come right up near you, too. The only problem is if he hovers on me, and that might have been my fault because I fed him. Yeah, here he comes. Let me back up in case he fucking gets too close to me. Where are you, buddy? Don't come up on me. Yeah, I hope you don't come all the way over here. He's definitely ruining my spot, though. He chased he chased everything that was in here I was fishing for out of here. Guaranteed that. He's definitely killed the other dock, so that's fine. But not the bottom half of it. Mine may pick up again here in a couple minutes. We'll see, though. He's leaving. I've had them come right up on me just to see what I was. Ouch. Yeah, Dirty, I'm hoping he's not sticking around. Yeah, Audioholic, you're not joking. It's Loch Ness. I'll tell you what, Mega, you'd see me walk on water for the first time for real. What the hell? Something just tried to eat that fish right here. I'm just chilling here. Something tried to eat it. Perfect. Oh, something did eat it. Alrighty, thank you very much, Cindy. Oh, and it came in. Yeah, did you see that? That sucker came right to the front. I got him. What is it? What is it? Oh my God, it's a stupid catfish. Dang it. Never my option. Never my goal. It's the most prevalent freaking fish you catch. So, come on, closer. There you go. All right, chill out. I don't want you to get me again, dude. I'm still just trying to get that finger moving. Dang, he slipped out. God, they smell so bad, guys. These things smell like dead fish. They don't smell well. They stink. They basically smell what they eat. Dead. Everything. Come on, dude, get off. There we go. I should have figured it was one of those, but I thought it was going to be a puffer, to be honest. All right. Looks like my buddy left, so that's good. All righty then. I don't know if my mom and dad is in here yet, but I know they were coming in. No, sir, Steven, I am not. That was a catfish. Audio. Yeah, I'm probably going to move because I don't catch any more of them. I don't believe in talking about the fish are going to jinx anything, to be honest. I guess you have to believe in jinxes. All right, let me swing to the backside of this. Oh, deep hole. It's chilly under this. Oh, the shade's cold. That's probably why they're in it. Oh, it's actually really cold on top of it. Wow, that hole's the drop off. I found it. Found the drop off. No, dude, that's a horrible cast. It's a really tiny shrimp, guys. Our buddy's out there tearing it up with a friend. Oh, shoot, I'm already going. All right, dude, what are you? Are you what I think you are? Oh, it's another trout, guys. Look at that. Another little baby trout. Beautiful. Or is this a white trout? Where's all your spots? Oh, there they are. Very, very young, but trout number 2. Can you see him, guys? Sorry. Trout number 2. Later, buddy. All right, man. I go through days where I don't catch them at all. 2 of them are sweet. I'll tell you what, another slam would be pretty cool. Three little guys out there. I think this guy right here. So I stab these guys, since you guys probably, not everybody sees me all the time. I go right behind the horn. You see he's still flicking because I missed that little ball. I don't know if you guys could see that black ball right there. That's a brain. So you hit that thing, he's dead. Hit anything near it, he's dead. But if you go ahead and get it right underneath of that, he'll stay alive the whole time. And then eventually he'll die of it. Just because it's just the way it works out. But sandhills? The ribeye of the sky? I hear you can actually hunt them in Texas, and I heard they're delicious too. Am I on? Oh, I'm on. Something ate it already. Another trout. All right, 3 trout today, guys. All right, another trout. No. Settle down. I'm not eating any of these guys. I am trying to. I'm one of their biggest fans, man. So I want them to come back heavy. Like this used to be like all the time. We used to catch them like this. So I don't try to eat these anymore, but they're really good. 3rd trout. All right, the trout are here today. I'm liking this. One of the hardest things to catch. Thank you very much, Cindy. If I'm missing you guys, apologies and welcome in. Thank you very much for coming and watching. Do I still have Honda here? Is he still hating on me fishing? All right, he's on whatever that is. Are you gonna be what I think you are? Yep, I figured so. All right, guys, I'm done touching these guys, and we did get 3. So let's go get us some 3 reds and 3 snook, and we got ourselves 3 fucking slams today. Yeah. All right, dude, I'll let you go ahead and hang out in the water for a minute. Don't pull my rod in there with you. Come on. Come here. All righty, buddy. Come on, dude. Come here. Come here. And this is how they get you. Let me go a little shallower. I can actually pull them up a little better. The other fish, I don't care. This one actually comes with arming. He comes with swords. There he goes. To release them without touching them, takes a pair of pliers, grab the hook, turn the hook so that you can, fall off the hook. He's going to freak out. He's going to pull himself off the hook. Oh, I got a lot of dead bait today. Is the fish doing all right in here? Yes, he is. Good. I was hoping he would take it. Yeah. There's a couple spots I want to run him. Okay, let's pull this out now. Oh my God. I love wind knots. Love wind knots. Love them so much. They're so friggin' awesome. Oh, fuck me running. That one got me good, guys. I gotta go up to the front. Somehow, I don't know how, they like to tangle around the tip. Then you gotta work that sucker all the way back out again, and it's never even crossed its line. Somehow it does its own little knot without crossing its own line. I'm gonna put the shrimp back in this spot. This sucks. All right, so fishing's on hold for a second because the wind tangled my line up. How annoying is that, man? Oh, man, I gotta walk all the way up here just to untangle this crap, all because of the stupid wind, and there's not even a lot of it. It's ridiculous. I am, Cindy, I am. I'm just shoving my foot forward a lot faster, that's all. It may not sound like it, but I am. Everybody's wondering why she is saying for me to shuffle is because here in Florida, we have a stingray population that's very healthy, and they're everywhere, literally everywhere you go. Oh, nice one, dude. I really got that one nice and tangled. See, I'm gonna need my glasses for this one. Bullshit. This is starting to look like I'm gonna cut this whole thing off and start over. Yeah, fuck this. Give me a minute. I'm going to redo my whole line because this thing got so tangled and knotted up so fucking tight. I'm pissed off about it now. Yeah, I'm so tangled in this. Get me out of here, dude. Get the hell out of here. All right, put that down for now. Let's see if we can get the rest of this untangled now. Here we go. Somehow it actually went through the loop and around the friggin' base. Now it's starting over. Friggin' kidding me now? All right, here we go. Starting over. All right, guys. So from line to line, like always for me, it is a FG knot. I like a lot of it for a leader because I break off, tie on different stuff all the time. So I do somewhere like 4 foot of leader. I know people are like, that's too much, but I don't like retying leader constantly. So unless I break off at the knot, I'm able just to tie on a line and keep going. This is the reason I do it that way. But we do have our glasses on, so this will be a lot easier. Well, I got tired of not being able to see anybody's names on here, so I brought my glasses. Plus, I called a woman Teats, and her name was Stats. That didn't sit real well with me. So give me 1 minute, guys. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And one more for good luck. Bam. Alrighty. Got 11 turns on that bad boy there. Let's get you from behind there. Now we'll lock it. I believe it's a uni knot that locks it, but I'm not positive. I think it is a uni knot though. 3, I like to go inside of it 2 or 3 times. Lock it down, and now you pull the lens. Now you pull it pretty good force too. You don't want to break the line, obviously, but you do want to lock it. There we go. That's pretty good and locked. Now, the next step for this FG is to... Wait, did it even do it? How are you wrapped up in there? Yeah, she's all tangled in there somehow. I've got all kinds of family going out today. I need to dry off my glasses too. Alrighty. Now, cut it as close as you're going to be comfortable. I like to cut it almost completely on the knot. Just try not to cut the knot because you will have to retie it a second time. And the reason I know that is because I've done that plenty. Now, I just do a couple build-up knots in front of here. One over, bring down. One under, and then I do another uni as well. Over, under. And then my uni to lock it so I don't lose it. 2, and one more for good luck. Now, since this knot is only going to get tighter as it gets pulled on, you can tighten this, and it's got the locking knot. You can tie this and cut this close. Oops, I put my cutters away. Alrighty, give me 1 second here. Cut this off here. And I got to tie on the knot for my... Give me that piece and put that in my pocket. Alrighty, let's wind this up now. Alrighty, there's my knot and my string. Let's go put that back in the spot. Put that back in the pocket. I like to try to clean up everything I possibly can if I'm willing to put it in my pocket. There's stuff I find in here that I'm just not willing to put in my pocket, guys. All right. All right, and that's the loop knot, I believe they call that. All right, wet her up, center down. There we go. And I'll cut the excess off. I do leave a little bit on this in case it needs to be tightened or it gets a little loose or whatever. I tighten them up as tight as I can, but sometimes it seems like the fish somehow stretch them, and then you'll find if you didn't leave enough of a loop on there, it pulls. All right, let's get it back at it. Today I'm still using my Star Plasma 2 rod, my favorite, absolute favorite rod I've ever owned. Let's put these away now. Let's put that back on. All right, let's put my glasses back on now. And all right, back off of it. What are you guys saying here? What are you guys saying? What are you guys saying? Hi, Creek. Sorry, I don't speak that language, but hello anyway. I call you A. Hello, A. James Dillon. Technical? Technical what? Oh, yeah, fishing-wise, as far as my pole you're talking about? I really like this pole, man. I like Star rods, but for some reason, this Plasma 2 is the one I really love. It's a really good, well-made rod. Oh, I see why they're over here. See that little sparkles over there, guys? That's little tiny bait, and they're getting eaten right now. So let's put on our handy dandy little shrimp here. Let's go see what's eating them. Most of my shrimp are not doing well. The place I went to does not get their water from the river, so these things go through a period of shock. Yet again, I'm only on the third dock. They're further up, okay. Yeah, something's definitely under there eating them. All right, we're in that area at least. I could have sworn I just seen a really big fish's shadow hanging out in here. I think it was the other one though. Yep, it was. It is a nice fish. Oh, good Lord. He's ripping, guys. It was a nice fish. And he is nice. Oh, my God. He's a nice snook. Oh, yeah, he's a nice one. I thought I saw him. I thought I saw a shadow. I was like, dude, that looks like a big fish. Oh, he's ripping my leg. He's tangled up in my bucket. No, 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 no. I got him. Oh, that's a good-sized fish, guys. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice fish, nice fish. You good now, buddy? Yeah. All right, we are on our way to a slam, guys. We are on our way. All right. Woo! Beautiful. Yes. 26, 25. Beautiful fish. Not legal, and it's not seasoned either way. And I already had some this season either way, so it's definitely not illegal either way. But my God, guys, look at the beautiful that one is. I saw his little shadow cruising through. This must be what's over there eating them. Pretty, huh? All right, let's let him go. He's going to need a little bit of reviving. No, I beat him. No, he actually didn't need it. He's gone. I thought he was going to be a little beat up. One snook. Thank you, Santran. Thank you, everybody. Thanks, John. Yeah, that was a nice one, wasn't it? John likes to make fun of me when all I'm catching is the small ones. But the boat saw me actually hook up, so now he actually came this way. Dude, that is really crappy etiquette. That's not good etiquette, guys. Don't be like this guy. You go over here fishing and somebody catches and you go take your people right to him. That's shitty friggin' etiquette, man. That's shit etiquette. What a douche. I got a little different opinion of that guy now. This is twice he's done this to me. Cast over his lines. I don't give a shit at this point. It's twice he's done this to me now. Freaking see me hooked up and comes in here. What a scumbag. Yes, you do. Bust my balls about my small fish. This is scummy, guys. Don't ever do this stuff. That type of shit right there will get your ass whooped. That's a real quick way to get your face punched in. He's like he's a kid, or else I'd say something to him. Fucking scumbag. This piece of shit's gonna fucking post up right next to me too. Fuck you, you scumbag. Oh, it's got me pissed, man. He's got me pissed. That was big. That was big, whatever that was. Tarpon. It's tarpon. That's what it is. Dirty tactics twice, dude. What a cunt. That's scummy. Oh man, that tarpon would definitely tie it all in, man. I got something though. That's funny, John. Yeah, it's definitely my tarpon buddy out there. See him? I just saw him roll. That's like a 30-pound tarpon. Huh? I'm actually finding trout today. Yeah, I just pulled a nice snook out of there. So far trout. I got like 3 of them. The mangroves are on. Yeah, they're on fire today. Yeah. And the tarpon are out too. I hooked one already. Yeah. He spit me, of course, you know. Nice nemesis. That's exactly what it is. I caught a pigfish in here just a minute ago. So they're either eating pigfish or they're eating these little tiny things, but they're underneath of this dock right now. I just saw them in here. I can never get them to stick though. Yeah. And then I was dragging them to the rocks. I'm up on the dock. Yeah. Yeah. That's the downfall. Yeah, I only got 2 jumps out of the last one. He did a second one and shot my hook right back at me. Oh, manatee. Yeah. All right, let's see if we can get in that corner, guys. Oh, we did it. We got in that corner. That's what we were hoping for. So I saw the tarpon. John. Sweet potatoes make great shoes. That's great, dude. Well, I guess he's not fishing my dock, so it's not too bad, but that was kind of shitty. I still wouldn't have done that. Definitely wouldn't have done that. Pumpkin, welcome in, welcome in. Loomy, welcome in, Loomy. We had another manatee go swim by, but he didn't want to come over here and hang out. And then we had a dolphin hanging out really close, like just on the other side of So hopefully, let's see. We got tarpon rolling over here today. We got all kinds of good stuff. Everything's happening now. You gotta go over to the dock. Yeah, that was a nice snook. I could have sworn I saw his little shadow in there. Man, I think I just seen a decent fish in there. I was right. He was in there. He smoked it too. Not sure. Maybe that manatee scared everything. So they're not big. They're not small, man. They're like 8 to 9 feet sometimes, man. That little baby was like 5 or 6 foot. Yeah, pumpkin. It's actually tagged at the bottom. I got 1 snook, 4 mangroves, 3 speckled, and a pigfish and a ladyfish. Pretty busy over here. Oh, we just got picked up. Oh, he let me go. Dang it. He did. He ate half of it and then let me go. Okay, we're gonna have to put another shrimp on there. I just dropped it behind me somehow. Oh, well. Let's go again. With the way the weather looks today, and the way hot it is and beautiful it is today, I would be triple tail fishing, man. No joke. Today would have been a great day for that if I had a boat. Triple tail. That's some good eating fish right there, man. If you can get them big enough to keep. Dang it, just ate me again. All right, he got that one. He took the whole thing this time, so that was a decent sized one. And they moved right in on me. That's crazy, man. All right, let's see. I'll toss one more time over in that corner, and then we'll move on to the next couple docks. Oh, well, I missed them, I guess. Oh, well, there goes that shrimp, too. It was not a good hooking, I guess. Not a very good hooking. Wow, that's shady. I would never in my days. Each their own, I guess. Check to see if there's anything on that piling. Yeah, you're not kidding, Dirty. It's supposed to be hot as heck today. Yeah, it's supposed to be really hot. Oh, I'm being picked up. Hopefully not by a catfish. That's all I'm hoping. It's not a cat. It's being picked up right now, and I'm on. No, I want another one though. Another mangrove. Little guy though, little tiny guy. Perfect. Gone. Get out of here. I think I just saw what I really wanted over in that corner. All right, maybe I won't leave yet. I need to find out what that big thing is in there. Something big is in there, and it is eating. I just got to find out what it is. I'm too curious to just leave things alone. But that is how we catch the big boys. Whatever it is, it's big. It's smashing on stuff in there, and it's really large. Thank you. Whatever it is, just try to pick me up. That wasn't it. It's a snapper there. I don't feel like that. Whatever it is that's large that's hitting in there is not gone. It's going to be hanging out in here. As long as I don't spook it. So the tail's missing, but I'm not worried about that. John, do you remember him doing that to me before where he stood there, hovered over me? That was weird, right? He did it again. Boy Raz, welcome in. Todd, welcome in. No, sir. Right now I am catching mangoes, and I'm trying to catch one more really good mango so that I have another good lunch. My wife's just sitting at home cleaning up, so when I get home, I'll make some nice lunch for us. I've got one right now. I want one more, and in the process, I'm really hoping that a tarpon decides to chomp down again on my shrimp, because they did already one time. That was a fun little fight, huh? Everybody liked it. But what it is it's all excitement right to depression. And it is my arch nemesis. My arch enemy is the seagoing or saltwater catfish, because they hurt. I got stabbed Friday, and I'm still trying to feel my thumb, waiting for my thumb to actually start feeling again. They burn for a day, and then they go numb for days, and then they come back and usually end up having to push a bunch of stuff out of your finger for it to go back to normal. Do I see another shadow? Nah, maybe not. I don't know. I'm gonna toss it in there anyway. You can see a shadow going that way. That's not my favorite cast. All right, cool. So he's moving away from me. That's good. Now that he blew my spot up. Come on, another good mango. That's what I'm looking for. Come on, give it to me. Nice, Brady. Good job. Yes, sir, Jackson. And that's actually a decent fish right there. That might be my other guy. I can feel him popping. Tell me you're him. Tell me you're him. Are you him? You are. Yeah, son. Lunch is served. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. You're served. Oh, no, I'm sorry, buddy. You have bit the last shrimp of your days. Honda, if you're in here, buddy, I'm about to get some other food. Once I get him untangled here. Alrighty. He's not as big, but he's definitely 12. Now, one more good one like this, and we're really set. Yeah, good eating right there, buddy. Alrighty. Lunch is served, guys. Lunch is going to be served. Cool. That's good. That's good eating, guys. Yeah, you ain't kidding, Dirty. I'm like, lunch is happening. That's what I'm talking about. That was another mangrove, Cindy. He's still alive. Hey, Dad, what's up? That's my dad, Steve Sherman. Eunice Sherman's my mom. Thank you very much. Thank you, Cindy. Ow, buddy, stop stabbing me. It's making me pay for my lunch. All right. I know there's one more in there. Come on, baby. Come on back. Ouch. So if you ever have like a kid around and you want them to catch a bunch of fish, mangoes are usually a pretty good way to go about it, man. They're a lot of fun. They fight like heck. They taste fantastic when you eat them. They're really sustainable because they have so many babies over throughout the year. They go off, they breed, they come back. Pretty sustainable. They get big pretty quick. It's not like it's a real slow process for them to get big. So it's like mahi, but not quite as like mahi. Mahi's a little bit on the crazier, faster, insane side because you can catch them in the beginning of the year in spring. And if you caught the same one in the fall, he would be 25 to 50 pounds. There's another good one. That's feeling like another good one, guys. Oh, that's a big one. Yeah, son. That's what I'm talking about. Lunch is definitely served in my house. That's what I'm talking about. Baby, if you're watching, snapper. That's what's for lunch. Come on, dude. I know you're just trying to be difficult. You'll bite me if I put my hand in your face, though. Come on. I got him. All right, so how I keep a hold of them, because they try to bite you the entire time you're holding them, is I stick my fingers right up into their gills. I run my line right through that line right there and just let them stay. They'll hang out here until they die, and then I'll bring them home and eat them. 3 on the stringer, guys. 3 on the stringer. That's another mangrove as well, Cindy, for the count-wise. Ooh, I took my chances with his mouth. All right. Now we won't be going as deep anymore because now I'm not going to try to invite anything to attack me from my fish. So we're not going to be going as deep, but we're going to stay right where we are, but we're not going to go any deeper than we are today. Now that we have a reason for anything to try to bite me, as I have three good-sized fish on me, and we don't want to get drugged around by a stupid shark today. However fun it sounds to other people, being drugged around by a shark does not sit in my high gear today. I got a bunch of dead little guys in here, so I'm just tossing them out as chum at the moment, because then it really fires these bad boys up. A good way for to get these guys going real heavy is chum. And they start eating, they start getting active, then all of a sudden they start becoming aggressive, and then they light up on color. They'll eat everything that hits the bottom. They literally fight over it, trying to get to your bait. So that's cool, man. It's nice. Chum is definitely a way of getting them going, though. Yeah, Brady, I don't catch them very often, to be honest with you. Unfortunately, though, I do, however, catch a lot of snook. So I do catch the reds are probably like three docks away pretty much right now. Got another one, but he's not big. All right, they're stepping down in size now. Maybe the big ones are the ones that are with him. So they like to hang out in schools, guys. One thing about mangroves, here's a little mangrove. This is a number, what? 8. Number 8 mangrove right here, guys. This is a little guy, tiny. This is not very old of a fish. This fish will probably double in size before the end of the summer, to be honest. All right, he's released. They're mangroves. They're beautiful. They're gray until they start getting crazy eating. Like once they start getting eaten, they start brightening up. And if you catch them when they're like 20 inches or whatever, you'll see how red they are, man. They're so red. They got a crazy gray like hue over top of them. They almost look like a ARS, but without, the gray is obviously going to give them away, but they kind of look like an ARS. That's how red they get. That is not my spot that I want. There you go. I can handle that one. Snook is good, man. I got me one today, a nice one today, like 25, 26. Even know which dock though. Yeah, Tommy, I actually do. I fish this spot. It's one of my favorite spots. I fish it. It's very productive. I usually leave with something. That was something pretty big that came up to see what that was. Sometimes these things will only eat when it's moving too. I'm not liking the way that one's chasing it. Tommy, yeah, the reds are on certain ones. They tend to be by a lot more rocks. Until they're really big, then they cruise. So the smaller ones will be by the rocks. You'll see probably a real tiny one or something get caught today, because that's usually what ends up happening. I catch these really small 6 inch to like 10 inch. Wow, they really did have some small shrimp today, guys. Look at that sucker. Tiny little guy. Let's see if he catches. That tarpon ate half a shrimp, so I mean, you never can tell what they're going to eat. I was actually kind of shocked that tarpon ate the half a shrimp. And he didn't just eat it. He hammered that thing, man. It hit hard. Hey, thanks a lot, Tommy. I appreciate that. If you have a channel yourself or you want me to sub for you, you can go ahead and leave me a comment on any one of my channels and I'll sub you. Or any one of my shorts or videos of what I meant, not channels. I don't have more than one. Yeah, believe it or not, Tommy, they eat a lot of weird things. They eat cut bait. I've seen them eat cut bait. I've seen them eat ladyfish. They'll take ladyfish too, and they eat shrimp. I've seen them eat cut bait, shrimp, lures, obviously. You got your normal lures. I have hooked a 50-pounder in here with lures. He was nice, man. That was a big fish. I got him on one of my lives way back, so you'd have to go back to quite a few of them to see him, but he was 50 pounds easy, back flipping and doing all kinds of cool stuff, man. And that ended in depression as well. In fact, he threw my line back at me so hard it hit me in the chest. I think that's that one that did that one. I've had so many fish do it to me, though. I can't wait to get my Daiwa back, man. That's probably my ultimate favorite reel. I don't care for the actual bail, though. The bail's kind of crap on it. It's getting hit right now. He probably already ate it. Oops, something did though. Oh, what's this one? Yeah, what are you running off to? Where are you going, big boy? What are you? Oh, you're another eater size. Nah, I got enough. I'm gonna let him go. He's gonna live another day. I got enough. Three's enough. Three's plenty. Yeah, three's plenty. That's a good eater size, though. That's a good one, too. Look at that little fat boy. Look at that belly. Good eating fish, but I got enough, buddy. Your lucky day. Your lucky day. All right, I'm going to move out of here because I'm not going to keep any more of them. I got enough. Let's go catch something different. Guess I'll let him know since he's got kids with him. The mangs are fired up over there. He should slide around the other side. I don't ever do stuff like that to people, man. He might have just been coming over to ask me because we do talk a lot. But I don't know. I would never do that to somebody. I wouldn't do that to him still. But anyway, I guess to each their own. I try to calm myself down anyway. And he's got kids with him, so. No need to be a butthole in front of kids, right? Like I said, I went to a wedding last night. They talk about kids, man. They're so cute just watching them dance on the dance floor, throwing each other around. It's freaking crazy. It was actually a lot of fun watching it. It was really cute. Kids are cool, man. What's he got on? Has he got something? No. I'll go to the front of his. I'll let him know they're fired up over there. I'll be the nice guy. Seen a 3-meter flathead? Sir, I've never even seen a flathead. So you would definitely got me beat there. Meow, meow. Come in, too. Thanks for coming in. Who are you talking about? Oh, the guy over here. Cut me off, babe. It was crazy. I caught a decent snook in there. He turned his motor and came right to me. Fished the other side of the dock. I couldn't believe it. I'm talking about this guy here in the boat. I couldn't believe it. It shocked me. I was like, wow, that was really scummy. I'm not going to make mad about it. I was getting upset about it. I'm trying not to. Does it sound like it? Yeah, that's all right. I'm just trying to be calm about it. I'm not going to get upset about it. He's done it to me twice, though. He's done it to me more than once. Hey, bud. If you're trying to catch fish for those little guys, those mangroves are still fired up over there. Oh, are they? Sweet. That's good to know. Oh, I got you. It makes sense. Have a good one, man. whatever that is. That might be a really big mullet, maybe, or a group of them. Oh, I didn't see a shadow. All right, I gotta let some line back out for these guys right here. All right, where you at, dude? Come here. All right, I gotta bring some line out for these guys. I need to get a little deeper in the water. Where am I? There we go. There we go. Now they're long enough. Yeah, now we're long enough. Let's get to it now. Yeah, we'll keep the fish in the water. This way, we'll keep the fish back here. The bucket right there. Good deal. Talking my way through it, guys. Talking my way through it. Trolls in the chat, are there? There's always trolls in the chat. It's all right. I don't mind them. As long as they're not saying something racist or preaching or doing like a political speech. I don't mind a little bit of everything. It's all right. I don't mind the trolls at all. Let them be. Don't even bother with them. Unless they're being racist, man. I won't put up with that at all. Not even a little bit, man. Everybody's got their ones that cut them off, man. I catch enough of that stuff already. Everybody in here already knows I'm not a small man. I'm pretty big. I'm 6'1". I weigh in about 300 pounds. And yes, I'm chubby. And I'm bald-headed and I'm tatted up. And I come from the motorcycle world. So automatically, I get the I'm a racist person. I'm not. I'm not racist in any way. So I will not put up with that. That's one thing I won't deal with. Yeah, our boat will put you anywhere, man. What is it saying? Are you in a boat or on a pier? Neither, Travis. I am walking in the water, buddy. Check it out. I'm on leg boats. That's my lunch you just saw. That's my lunch. All right, let's go. We're getting close to some redfish here, guys. It really depends on the tide, though. If the tide's going in the wrong direction, we're going to just catch snook. Yeah, Tommy, if you're waiting for your redfish, you've got 1, 2, 3, fourth one, you'll start seeing them possibly. That's where I usually start catching those bad boys at. I'm in pretty shallow water. Believe it or not, they could even be in this little bay right here in 6 inches of water. Snook will sit in there. All right, so the sun is out pretty heavy right now, guys. So I'm gonna have a hard time reading this, but we're gonna try. You watch. Tommy laughs, but everybody else knows that it's probably true. Yeah, unfortunately, I've lived my entire life like that, man. As fast as I can get my motorcycle to go, I'm gonna try it. I don't do it in cars though. It's just not things that I really like. I like that crazy edge. 186 is my limit that I went so far on a motorcycle. 186 miles an hour, and I ran for miles. And I did say run because you're right. I was running. I wasn't a very good person at that time. Whatever. 187 miles an hour to get away from cops. But I did. I won. If you've ever been that fast, it feels like the hand of God is trying to remove you from your bike. And that is exactly what it feels like. I'm not kidding. The amount of drag that you get on your chest is trying to pull you off your motorcycle the entire time. It's wild. It's fun, though. Yeah, I got rid of a crotch rocket and went to a cruiser. So now I'm riding Harleys, but I still push them to the limit, too. I've been to 140, 160 on my on my Softail. I have a 113 S&S inside the motor, though. I am stepping back now that I'm getting older. I'm going to try to go to a little slower bike. I say that, but I'll probably buy it unmolested, and then I'll probably molest it within months of owning it. I like the sound of a stronger motor. What part of Florida am I in? I'm in Space Coast, bud. Let me see what you got here. What part of Florida? Paul. I am in Central East. I'm in Brevard County, Melbourne area, kind of. Most people know Melbourne, not any other parts of this area. He was sitting over here, so I wonder if they chased anything out of here yet. Nothing on these ones today, huh? Had a 750 jigsaw. No, nice. That's one of my favorites, actually, there. Tommy, that's one of my favorite bikes. I ended up getting a Daytona, though, and I'll be honest with you. Oh, cool. Look at this little Snook, guys. Oh, well. That was another Snook. That was Snook number 2. Yeah, I don't mind it, man. Trolls come in here and they go. They don't stay around very long. They usually get beat on by everybody. What's the matter, Cindy? You don't feel good today? You sick? That's the worst. I hate being sick, man. That's a quick way to be a grumpy hooker. Smallest little Snook ever yet. Number 2 Snook. What's she put in there yet? Yep, right there. Thank you very much, Cindy. Let's see here. Oh, good. I hope it kicks in ASAP. Feel good soon. Oh, I'm sorry you don't feel good. Orlando, she's a cheerleader at UCF. Oh, nice. Very cool. That's north of me. Born and raised in Panhandle, Pensacola. Very cool, Paul. Yeah, Titusville's a little north of me. I'm about an hour to an hour and a half, depending on what part of Orlando you're in. So yeah, I'm east of that. I am on the Intercoastal River. I'm pretty much straight across from you almost, though. Something was trying to eat it when I pulled on it. Something was in there. Something was trying to eat it. All right, this might be a dead dock today. We might have to move to the next one. We did fish it a little bit, though. I just don't think he came down here to fish it. Sucks being sick. Hope you feel better. Yeah, it does. Had a broken tooth or the worst. You're not even sick. That's just pain. Cameron, welcome in, man. I will definitely give you a shot there, Cameron. I'm going to definitely try. I'm doing pretty good today, actually, Cameron. Check it out. This is my go home and eat lunch type food here. I did pretty good. I got 3 of them. 3 eaters. And now if I catch a redfish, I have my slam. And if I ever get into the stinking tarpon again and hook one, I'll have a grand slam. I will be stoked. Oh, you bit me, sucker. Oh, he paid me back. Don't you worry, buddy. I'm going to bite you back. I promise you. I'm going to bite that fish back. He's going to be the first one I get bit. Sanford, okay. So a little further then. Yeah. Oh, that must have been a lot of fun. Hey, thanks a lot, Paul. I really appreciate you tuning into my channel. I really enjoy doing this. I usually throw lures, but it's getting real tough on the lures this time of year, so I just went to shrimp. I wanted to challenge me a shrimp, and I usually do during the summertime, but you catch a lot of stupid catfish, and I can't stand them. I got something on. Ooh, I had something on. Dang it. Ooh, is that a big fish in there? What is that? I see a shadow in there. I wonder if that's what ate. That sucker bit me. Oh, I got something. Oh, he's big. What was that? That was really big. He broke me, guys. Whatever that was huge. He broke me. Dang it. What was that? That was that shadow I saw. Son of a gun. That was a big fish, dude. Oh, that stinks. That fish was big. Oh, well. Let's get back. Oh, that was a snook. It was a snook. He got me into the piling. Dang it. That was a big snook, guys. All right, let's tie this back on. That was a big fish, and that was my loss. Oh, well. Big fish, though, guys. That was not a small fish. That was probably 28 or bigger, probably. By just going off of the tail swack at the end. He was a big fish. That's a shame. Put it in my pocket. Alrighty. Get me another one out. Dang, man. That was definitely a nice fish. Oh, well. If I ever switch it up to that pigfish, I may have to switch up my line to 30-pound. Whatever's going to eat that thing is probably going to be decent sized. Dang, that one that ate that was nice. He was in there. I don't see the shot. Oh, I'm already eating. It's in here. Oh my God, I just touched the water, guys. Another snook, guys. Another snook. Here's another one. I told you the bigger one was in there too, and he freaking lost him. Nice snook right there, guys. Little guy. Another snook. Later, Bubba. Thanks for stopping. He ate that thing as soon as it touched the water. Did you see that? Let's see if he'll do it again. Let's see if there's another one in there. How much to make a bet there probably is. A real big one's gone, but yeah, I wasn't joking, man. Yeah, nice fish, man. He was definitely. You should name him Lamal Jackson Snook. All right, his name is Lamal Jackson. Dang, that was a big fish that broke off, man. That would have been a really nice fish. Just got to find out which bay he's in again. There's no way he's still around. He's got to have left. Yep, Snook counts at 3. Here it is. Boom. Thank you very much, Cindy. Cindy's usually on top of that pretty good. Yes, I am, Big. I am definitely eating today. Good morning, Johnny. Welcome in, buddy. Oh, I'm on. I got another one. What is he, another Snook, I think? Yeah, another decent Snook. Y'all wore out? Oh, don't tell me you ate that deep because I see blood. Oh, you did. Come on. Come here. I gotta get you out of there. Let me take a look, see if I can go through the rib. No, stop. You're gonna tear yourself up. Open your mouth. Oh, buddy, you're keeping that. I'll kill you if I get that out. Sorry, dude. You're keeping it. Dang it. All right. He's going to keep that piece, but that's number 4, Snook. He's not a bad one. About 20 inches or so. He's keeping that, though. I'm not trying to dig that out. I'll kill him. I don't use stainless steel hooks for that reason, guys. So anybody who's worried that that fish is going to die or whatever, he's not. And he would have had I tried to do surgery to get that out. There's a strong possibility that Snook wouldn't have made it. Very strong possibility. So unfortunately, he'll get to keep that and he gets a better chance. Take about 2-3 days for that to fall out. He may not eat for a couple days, but it'll fall out. It'll rust pretty quick because he's in the ocean the whole time in salt water. So it's not what I like doing. It's not ideal, but he's okay. Little pingfish. Well, yeah. He's very lively. Oh, wait. What am I doing? I don't have a hook on here. Okay. We're going to try something new, I guess. Let's try this with the right thing. That's right. Let's back up. The second hook on. Come on. You know, my wife always wondered, why in the world do you constantly buy fishing equipment? And then she started watching my YouTube and she started realizing, oh man, he breaks off all the time. I'm constantly breaking off, losing lures. Lures get beat up. The toothy critters, man, toothy critters in here. I do have lures too, in case we ended up running out of shrimp. All right, let's get that cut off. And I gotta go find Cindy's message. Alrighty. Shrimp. All right, let's get it. Cindy, there she is. Replace pin. Thank you, Cindy. Appreciate that. Cindy is awesome, man. She keeps up on all of that. I got some pretty good mods in here, man. Some really good people. Really good community. I really enjoy it. I'm not very deep, guys. I'm only knee deep right now, and I'm still catching these snook. Like I said, you kind of got to pay attention to the front line and make your way back later. Snook not always are always back there. A lot of times they're in the beginning. It's kind of weird, but I like to call the bank the highway. The bank to me, out to 3 feet to 4 feet, that's the highway. But the bank is the highway to me. I feel like all fish use it, travel up and down, especially the ones I target, which are going to be your reds and your snook, right? So your reds and your snook use it. Don't think tarpon will. Tarpon don't care. They are out in the deep, and they move themselves into the shallow when they want to feed. They stay out in that deep. And as far as a trout, now you can find them shallow too, but they like to be in grasses and structure. So you'll find them around it, but they don't sit inside of it like the snook, the red, the mangrove. They sit up underneath the dock real close, and they stay fairly close. So try first really shallow and then work your way deeper. That's how you're going to find them. That's funny. Yep, that works for them too. If you went out into the salt water, you would do the same thing. You want to cast near the shot, anything that's going to give them something to ambush, because they're a total ambush predator. And so the reason they get up underneath of the docks, it's not so much as that there's the pilings. What it is that dark water is hard to see in. If you ever swam in the ocean, you come up where the boat is and it's cast in shadow. You can't see quite into that shadow until you get too close. By then, it's too late. So they use that shadow work to really kind of break up their outline. Okay, you're over there. That's where you guys are. All right. They use it they're pretty good stealth fighters, man. Or stealth fighters, stealth eaters, man. They're pretty good at it. There's a big fish in there. I'm not sure what it is, but it's in there. You just smashed right next to that thing. Yep, I told you. Little snook. I told you they was in there. I saw him swirling. I didn't know he was tiny. Another snook, guys. Tommy's probably waiting for me to get to that fourth one. He's like, I want to see if there's some reds underneath of that. I'll have to get over to there soon so Tommy can see if there's any reds under it today. There she is. Boom. Replace the message. Perfect. Yeah, I am. It's actually lately it's been like this in the morning, man. I've been tearing it up lately out here. What did I get last Friday? 11 or 12. I ended up with 12 snook, 11 online, 12. One more on the way out on a lure, though. I got them on a lure. I got them on NLBN, man. I'm telling you, that's what works. If you guys haven't tried NLBN yet, and I don't know if it works so much for bass, but I believe it would. It works fantastic. How you guys doing? I'm going to try this new glide bait for a lure. It's from Berkeley. They say the tarpon are real responsive to it. I've never used it. I'm going to try it. I'm going to go find it. There's this guy that does tarpon fishing quite often. He's the one that told me. So, yeah, try this. He's like, don't go telling everybody, but of course, you know, I got to tell my family. Got to tell my people. Look at all those little guys. That's what they're in here eating. Oh, okay. These guys are all over the place. These little glass minnows. They're in here destroying them right now. All right, we'll move off this dock, especially since people walk down it now. Oh, I love that. That is such a cool idea. So it just slings his boat around. That's how he doesn't hit anything. I was wondering how he did that. I want a boat so bad, guys, it's not even funny. I do pretty well without the boat, though, to be quite honest. Justin, welcome in, my man. Tearing it up today, Justin, man. I got myself some lunch already. Got me some wonderful lunch. Got me some 3 mango snapper. And we're still in the very beginning of this thing. I haven't even gotten to the other good ones yet. I do, however, catch fish in this dock, so I will take my time on this dock. And we're 3 away, buddy. 3 away to see if the Reds are home. Ooh, I heard something eat. Must be on this dock. He's doing stuff on his dock, so it's guaranteed to be on this dock. We'll see if we can find him again. I'll show you 1 second here, buddy. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I lost connection. Yes, we are. We are doing very good. My setup today, oh, okay, Paul, I'll show you. Hold on a second. Let me get a fish on, buddy. This is a little snook, guys. This is like friggin', yeah. You got a tank? That's beautiful to see, though. Look how little this one is, guys. This guy is not even like, oh, he did the same thing, though. Am I going to be able to pull?
Trout down there, is that a little snook?
Little snook. Yeah. A little guy.
Yeah, they're getting smaller down here this time of year.
Yeah, it's all right, though. I like seeing that, too. Means it's healthy still. Have a go, man. How'd you do today?
Let's see, the kids had a couple ladies in Mangrove.
Yeah.
You know how it is with kids. They can't get them to the boat, so they're always breaking off. As soon as they lift it up.
Right underneath your dock, I hooked something really big.
Yeah.
Smashed me into the thing and immediately gone, so I didn't even get a look at them.
Shallows?
Yep. Yeah, they're shallow as heck today. But you can see they're all on those little minnows. See them?
Yeah, there's been a lot of minnows. I mean, that's, in my opinion, that's the best.
Yeah. As soon as you see that, you're like, oh, this is about to be a great day. They eat everything. I actually got a little pig right now, pigfish. I was thinking about changing out I got him in here waiting on him, but switch out. Huh?
I'd wait until you see a frenzy.
That's what I want too. I hooked a tarpon back there, so I'm hoping I'll get into some more this way.
Early this week, man, it was an hour long on that dock.
No kidding. No kidding. I was here Friday. I did pretty well.
It was early.
Really? No kidding. Yeah, figures.
Sat there in my office watching them.
Yeah, that's the worst. You work at home too, so you're staring at the water?
Yeah.
I bet it's nice to see the water, though. Have a go, man. As I was talking to him, I saw something smash underneath of him, so there's something still on his dock. I saw something light up underneath of him. We'll go hit that after he's off of it for a minute. Yeah, he's a pretty nice guy. He's the guy that, like, sometimes will... Oh, I got something eating. Hang on a second here. He's on. Oh, that's a nice fish. No, he's not. He's just felt nice. Another snook, guys. Another snook. Nice one, this one. Not too bad. Pretty decent little fish here. That's why he's always home. That makes sense. Now he works from home. Come here, beautiful. Oh, you're barely hooked. Don't you dare. No, don't do that. You're not going to be able to be grabbed. Oh, he is barely hooked, guys. Look at this. Can you see where he's hooked? He's barely hooked. Beautiful. Another good fish, guys. Oh, he almost got me. Another good fish. Very nice fish right here. Very nice snook. Let me switch hands. Oh, beautiful. Come here, pretty girl. There she is. Beautiful, beautiful fish. Another beautiful fish. All right, buddy, later on. And she's gone. Let's see if they tore up my line a little bit. Ooh, nothing. I got nothing on that. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Good day today, man. I know today's another day that Jason's kicking himself for not making it out here. Jason's Day's a buddy of mine that I like to take fishing with me. We have like personalities. Oh, I like fishing with him. He's fun. Alrighty. Let's see if there's another one hanging around in here. Probably is, I would think. Oh, I'm on. He freaking hooked himself right now. I was just reading these thinking things and another snook came on and smacked me up. All right, Cindy. I'm putting in work for Cindy. Huh, Cindy? Putting in a little work for you, huh? Here's another one. Another snook, guys. Another snook. Decent snook. Later, buddy. All right. Let's see when Cindy gets that one up. I'll pin that one. Yeah, these shrimp are tiny, man, but they're eating them. Alrighty, let me look at this thing here quick. She get it up there yet? Yeah, there she is. Thank you, Cindy. 3 pins. All right, we're doing pretty dang good, man. I hope we get into the reds like this. Then we'll have 2 slams. All right, let me read what you guys are saying. This is, yes, rest in peace, Hulk Hogan. Yes, sir. No, sir. I'm definitely not fishing in New Mexico. 1980 subscribers. I remember 500. Oh, yeah. Would you say 19? Oh, 15. Yeah, me too, buddy. Damn, Ron, you really been around a while, huh? Yeah, I definitely would say you definitely recognized the would have been from the beginning. You know, I'm just 2 years ago, guys. I just had enough guys in here that were just my friends. That's all I had. Is just my friends that were in here, friends and family. And I slowly been working up more and more videos, and then I really took off when I started the lives. When I started the lives is when I found the community, and then that's when I really took off. I appreciate it, man. Without you guys, I wasn't able to do any of this. So it's all you guys that are doing this. I'm just out here fishing. I appreciate it so much too, guys. I really do. That's probably the worst thing that could have happened just now. Yep, because I now just slipped it up underneath of that. I guess I'm going in there. I did not want to do that, but okay, let's go in here. Now I got it stuck. Dang it. I was hoping I didn't have to come in and ruin my spot, but I guess I do. That's right. I'm positive I saw stuff going on in the backside of the other one. there it goes. Oh, there it is. Got it back. All right, working my way back out. I know I saw something take something big on the backside of his dock. Let me let this dock catch back up again because I had to go in there. Alrighty. Where is he fishing? Travis, I'm in Florida, buddy. I love that you keep trying, though. I'm actually in Florida, though. The Lamar edits? What's a Lamar edit? Yeah, Texas. I just said Florida, but I guess you want to fish Texas. Good luck with that, buddy. I don't even think Texas even has snook, do they? Texas has snook, guys? I know you guys got redfish, trout and stuff. Do you guys snook out there too or no? I didn't think you guys did have snook, but I may be wrong. Nah, I didn't think so either. Actually, if he's going to be annoying, Cindy, you can go ahead and actually put him on a timeout for the full day. Oh, I'm already on, guys. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's a nice little mango. Just don't delete him or block him or anything like that. Just go ahead and put him in timeout for the full day. I don't have time for that. I don't want him taking over chat the whole day. I don't mind him being a troll. He can do whatever he wants, but he'll just take over chat. No one else will actually get a word in, and he's just going to take it over. No, I don't want that. Oh, I just tripped. I almost fell. That would have sucked. You would have gotten a good laugh out of that one, though, guys. My fat butt just hitting the water. Boom. All right, another mangrove, Cindy. That's what that was. Thank you, Cindy. I appreciate that. Thank you, Cindy. I don't know how you got on again, but there we go. You know, Paul, I'll be honest. I do think about it. Unfortunately, the only ones I ever see are ones that I really don't want to spend the kind of money for. I never really see them in a decent price. $1,500, $1,600 for a bailless. I never find them cheap. Unless you know of one that I don't know of. The only ones I see that are like bailless are usually like the Van Stalls. And then you're looking at $2,000 just to fish, man. That's insane. Oh yeah, I mean, you're about to have a real good day because I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure we switched to a high tide because he's going backwards. Hey, you're gonna see your red, Tommy. And I got a fish on, I think. Yeah, I do. I did. Just a little one though. All right, I don't want to keep playing with these little guys. Let's turn around and see if there's anything on this in the backside. Yeah, I don't want to waste any more of these. I want to get into the reds. They're up here a little further. right, let's start from the middle and work our way to the end, huh? Let's see here. Oh, I can do that, huh? You showed me 10 snook. Yeah, you are correct. Now, I did show you quite a few snook. But Tommy, I'm going to show you some reds here in a minute. I just got to get to the right spot. But right now, I'm almost positive that there's a large fish in between these two pilings, because I've been watching him eat something in there. I haven't gotten him close enough yet. Let me get a little closer. I don't want to get too close and scare him out of there, but he's been eating in here. So I think he's pretty large. I could be wrong, but I've seen him moving. Oh, I'm on. And he is large-ish. He's decent. I was right. And another snook, guys. Another decent snook. I was right. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, Tommy. My reds are not going to be this big, though. I'm going to be honest with you. I hardly catch any big ones. No snook. Number 9. I got to show Tommy one more so you can see 10. I think there's one more in there, too. All right. Right there. Let's see if he'll come out and grab it. He might be in there. He might not come out. Cast King? Oh, I actually want a capstan. I do want a capstan SE. I want the elite though. It's like $200, which I don't have a problem spending $200 on a good reel. I want the capstan because it's 100% waterproof, man. I definitely want that. I have a little younger guy that comes on my channel. He calls me Pookie, Caden, and he's real big into that. He's big into that salt, that strike king. Oh man, that's uh-oh. No, I'm rubbing. No, too big. No. Can I get you out? I got you out. Here's your 10th one there, buddy. And I'm on frayed line, guys. I'm on frayed line because he rubbed me. Oh my God. Get him in here. All right. We're off the frayed line. Come here. Bear hug. Got it. All right. Am I on frayed line? Oh, I got to retie, and he tied me up way up there. All right, guys. We're going to the friggin' beach. Number 10 there, Tommy. All right, I'm just dragging you with me. Come on, buddy. I'm just taking my Snook for a little walk. He's on leash. Just gonna take him for a little walk. He doesn't like the leash. He's not leash trained yet. We're working on it. He's the new thing I'm trying. Since I can't get my tarpon to stay on the line, I'm just gonna train all my Snook to come out here and eat off of my line. I gotta retie. That stinks. He chewed my whole line up way up there. Let me see if I can get away with it though. Let me look at it. I'd be really ashamed if I lost something big because of it though. Dang it, I can't get this thing to stay in a decent spot. Here we go. All right, let me get you unhooked. Come here, buddy. Alrighty. Boat wash. Let me look at this a little closer. Here you go, guys. Nice little look at him. Nice little snookers. Backflip. Nope, I'm not doing that. We're gonna have to tie this again, guys. Sorry. Nope. We're definitely gonna have to retie, so give me a second. The red will tear me apart. He'll break me off immediately. The rest of the line's pretty good, but where he touched the pole is gonna have to be chopped off. Chop it off! All right, I'm standing on top of these. I learned my lesson last time. All right, let's get the snips out. Oh yeah, he wore me down. Look at that. Look how close that was, guys. You see that? That's down to like the nitty gritty. I gotta cut off like 10 inches of this thing. I'm a foot. All right, put that in my pocket. You know what? I'll take a chance to drink my water. I drink my water now. Is this still good? Yeah, it's actually still decent. All right. I'll put the new line on after I took the foot off. All right, let's go get to those reds. Oh, what am I doing? That's not the right line. I already have that one. All right, let's do it the right way. All right, cool. Let's stand out here where I don't trip. Alrighty. Eight, 9, one more. One more, 10 and a 10. There we go. Now let me just lock this down. Let me get back to it. I forgot the hook was on the other end of that. Better be really careful now. All right, that's tied in there. Cool. All right, let's snip this out. Alrighty, give it another tug in case I got too tight. See, I got too close. That's the downfall with the stupid FG knot. If you clip it too close, you just end up having to redo the whole damn knot again. Downfall for that knot. That's the one downfall that I hate on this knot. Now I'm back to starting over, so give me a second here. That's the one thing I hate about this knot. One, 2, 2. 10 and 10. Perfect. Let's pull this down. Let's tie this in nice and tight here. One, two, and the third one just for good luck. Pulling that one a little hard. I almost cut my pinky off. That would have sucked. Would never be able to drink anything civilized again with my pinky raised. Alrighty, let's put this away again. Let's see. Did we get it this time? We did. We did. Yay. Alright, let's get this tied up again. One under. One over. And seal the knot. 1, 2, and 3. Let me go back and find Cindy's post. Ouch, I did cut my finger. Damn it. Put a little groove in my pinky. Fun stuff. Alrighty, let's get this going now. I only had to tie this knot twice. Fun. Alrighty, let's get this pole back together here. Back in their arms. There. Alright, let's do it. Alrighty, let me go look for Cindy's post. Oh, good deal. Thank you, Cindy, very much. Replace the pin. Alright, Tommy, let's go see if we can find some reds for you, huh? Even though this is still hopping, I'm sure there's still fish on this. 2 more, man. We should start seeing them. It's where the rocks start. These rocks up on the sideline don't actually do anything. And the stuff that rolled down and kind of got into the water, that's actually where they like to hang out. So they'll be in there. I can almost guarantee you'll see at least one, but I can't guarantee. I can almost do it though. So we'll throw this little guy on here. Oh, I know I killed you. I guarantee I ran right into your brain. Oh, I didn't. I missed it. All right, we back at it now. All right. I need to go a couple more down. Ooh, something chased it all the way out of the water, guys. Something chased me all the way out of the water. That was kind of cool. Something chased me completely out of the water. That was fun. Let's see if there's another one in here. Let's get him. You're in there. All right, I don't know what it was. It's gone. Yeah, this next dock is not broken, but I can pull fish off of that one too. I get close to those broken docks is when I start finding this snook or reds. I'm curious to see what's on the end, guys. Curious to see what's on the end, so we're gonna go check it. Got one more dock left, and then we'll start seeing some cool stuff. Possibly some reds, possibly some more tarpon. Mosquito based skiffs. That's a nice looking skiff. I like that. Thank you very much, Mitty. I appreciate that. The broken ones are better for reds, I promise you. I know it sounds crazy because like I'm trying to like tell you that I could tell you what kind of fish is going to be on that dock. But there's only one reason I can, and it's because I only catch reds in those two docks. I catch snook on a whole bunch of different docks. I see tarpon on a bunch of different docks. Mangroves almost on every dock with some depth. If they have some decent depth, the mangroves will be on them. But the reds, now I don't catch them deep at all, hardly ever. But they are culprits to run in the shallows, very, very shallow. So a lot of times when I'm in here and I'm in between, so like right here where I'm at right now, I got a dock to my right, I got a dock in front of me, and a big, massive empty space. So I'll stand in this. What I'll do is I'll stand on the actual sandbar. So you could tell, maybe you won't be able to, but yeah, you can. There's the sand right there, right? And as I go to the ends, it'll drop off. When I walk this, and for some reason, reds ride this. They ride it face down and their tail's in the air, looking for food, but that's, on a lot of times you can sight cast to them because there'll be a big shadow just kind of moving along slowly. I've got a few sight casting videos on mine. Again, also lives, so you'd have to go through a bunch of them. I've got a bunch of lives. But I do have them where I sight casted an actual like 26 or 28 inch red. I don't get big ones out here most of the time, though, be honest with you, Tommy. Alan Maloney, welcome in. Yeah, that actually flatboats look really cool. It actually looks like a perfect riverboat, man. As a well put together riverboat. I believe this is a pro line I'm walking up on. Kind of like a dime a dozen, but I'll tell you what, it'll get you out there. Not my favorite boat though. I'm really into the Sportsmans at the moment and the Pathfinders. I just can't figure out why a Pathfinder's $80,000-$90,000 and it's only a 2016. It's still in the $70,000 range, and you can get into a Sportsman. It's a pretty good made boat for like 40 or 50, and it'd be a 2015. You know what I mean? It's like, what the heck? That don't make no damn sense. There must be something about that Pathfinder boat. I do like them though. They're nice. It's a good boat. Sea Fox, nice boat, nice boat. Yeah, Tommy, 28 was pretty big. Yeah, my biggest one is actually in my community. If you go into my community, I threw up some pictures of the biggest reds I've caught. Definitely over 40, more close to the 44 to 46, 48 range. And they both were big. And one of them was really big. One tail slapped me in the nuts so hard, almost knocked me off the boat. So one of the pictures is actually a picture my sister-in-law actually caught with her camera. And it's actually the point when I got hit and I was flying backwards. So my feet aren't even on the ground. I'm flying through the air. But that was a 46 to 48 inch fish that knocked me down. He snapped the crap out of me too. Yeah, absolutely, Tommy. Oh, I do like them too. Blazer Bays are way outside of mine. New Jersey Wise Guy, welcome in. Be driven, I'll be honest, man. I've been looking at those tri-tunes. That's probably the only one you'd get me into, because you could put a good sized motor on the back of those suckers. And I've seen them actually out in the ocean. Personally, I don't know if I got balls enough, big enough to do that. That takes a certain kind of person to run that. I don't know if I'm necessarily that guy. You gotta have balls a little bigger than mine. I do like them. They look cool. They're like a floating living room, man. I like that. That's kind of neat. My wife and I talked about it. I still want something that does both, and I do mostly fishing. So personally, I don't know if it would really get me where I need to be. I like them skinny waters. As you can see, I fish pretty skinny waters. I do the same thing with the boat. Like my neighbor, he lets me borrow his little boat. And he has a, I haven't done it on the channel yet though, but he has a Carolina skiff. And that sucker gets into like 4 to 6 inches of water. Pull the motor up and you're set, man. Oh no, man, can I get that? I might be able on this side. Let's see, does it drop dramatically? Kinda. Not too bad though. All right, give me that back. Ooh yeah, just got bumped by my lunch. Where are we at on time anyway? Holy crap, 3 hours and 3 docks, 4 docks. Wow. All right. Well, you're happy to know, Tommy, I am actually in that zone where I could start finding them. As you can see, the rocks start here. You can see they start around at the end of this dock. Little mullet swimming by. And they start here and they start veering off and they kind of come down and they lay that line all the way. My guess is at one time that was all land. And all that was actually a place to hang out and whatnot. But with the rains and everything else, probably washed a lot of it away. And now it's just a really good fishing spot. I'm pretty sure all the tactics I'm using here are going to use in your hometown too, if you got snook or redfish and stuff like that. This is just how I fish here in Florida. I'm sure it'll work as well as yours in your neck of the woods. I mean, everything seems to eat a shrimp, so. But I like throwing lures. I'm looking forward to the fall run again so I can get back to my lures. I really like throwing lures. That's my favorite. All right, chill out here for a second, and the next 2 is where I find the reds. I've caught them on this one too, just not as often. Yeah, man, thanks, Tommy. Gonna be a hot sticky today in Michigan. Same here, B. Yeah, it's supposed to get driven. Hey, B, I never got your email. if you get a chance to remember, it's in my bio, my email. I think it's like Happy Hookr without the E fishing at gmail.com. I think that's what it is. But when you get a chance, if you can pop that in there. Oh, she sent me a recipe. Great day to go trout fishing, waders down the stream. Probably, man. It's hot as heck today. It's hot as Hades in here, man. It's definitely getting warm already. It's got a little bit of a wind, so it's not too bad, but it's not fun. Yeah, perfect, B. I'll have to go back and see if it's in there because I know it was in there. At least I put it in there. But you know how friggin' YouTube is. It likes to take all that information out. So I'll go back and look to see if it's in there. I apologize, man. Yeah, leave something on a comment and I'll get to you. If you just leave me your email or something, and I'll get to you. I got a pretty good idea on a t-shirt. I like all the work you've been doing for like all the PA guys. I know you do Skeeters and I think a few others too, right? Did a good job on them. I like a lot of their shirts. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I got a really funny idea for a shirt. I tend to be more on the humorous side than serious, guys, to be honest, in life in general. But I'd rather laugh than be mad or upset or anything. And serious just seems like so much work, man. All right, are they really, really shallow right now? Or are they on a different dock? Could be just really shallow. I wonder how those doves are doing today, man. I can't believe how fast they grew up. Still can't believe that one jumped out of the nest. Thank you very much. Oh, that's a nice fish. That's something. Yeah, that's actually a nice eater too. But you're lucky today, buddy. I am going to let you go because I already have eaters. Or else you would have come home and ate with me. Another mangrove, Sydney. There she is. She's all lit up. See how red she is right now? Look how red that thing is, bird. Oh wait, I guess that's some of that's probably poop, but he is red either way. His belly. See his red? That means they are fired up and eating in there. So there's probably other ones with him, and there's probably other ones doing the exact same thing. I unfortunately am looking for the one that's probably hanging out around them or on them. The red will hang out with them, believe it or not. And they'll hang out on the bottom and pick off all the stuff that they're missing. Another mangrove. Crazy day today. Holy man. 10 snook, 10 mangrove, 3 speckled trout, 1 pigfish, 1 ladyfish, and a lost tarpon, and a partridge in a pear tree. If you missed the partridge in the pear tree, it's because I already had it. Ten for 10, yeah, man. Lagging a little, but gonna skip ahead. All right. Yeah, I might be in an area that gives me a problem every once in a while. Oh, did I just cast that off? Oh, no, I didn't. All right, let's move to the next one and see if there's anything under it. I want to get that red. New Jersey wise guy, my biggest snook I've ever caught is 42 inches, which is pretty big for me, but there's much bigger out there. That's a very large fish. I have that also on my videos. That's actually in my videos, and he is gone. Okay, he fell off. All right, he is in my thing. It's One Heck of a Snook is the name of the title, and it's a 42 inch. I couldn't figure out what size he was. I ended up pushing him down onto the dock and coming back later with a tape measure and measuring from where he was to where he was, and he ended up being about 42 and a half, a little over 42 actually, but I just call it 42 because it wasn't a perfect measuring, so 42 is what I call him, but I think he was a little bigger, and that's what we were looking for right there, dude. Okay, he got eaten. That didn't take long. He got smoked. I'll throw the head back in there. See if I can find a couple dead ones and toss them in there. What do we got for dead? Oh, he's alive. I'm not going to toss him in there. Oh, I almost threw him in there even on accident. But I didn't. I got him still. Haha. So I get 3 dozen, 4 dozen, 3 to 4 dozen pretty much every time I go out, right? And the reason being is that I feed a good 4 to 5, maybe sometimes more than that, right back to them into the river because I drop them. Well, there was something big in here. I know that because I heard it hit the top. So we'll just keep fishing for it. It's definitely big though. I wonder if it's in the next bay over. Sometimes the fish won't leave their bay, even if it's something they want to eat. If it's not in their bay, they won't leave it. Joel Alexandre, welcome in, man. How much a dozen shrimp? Oh, be honest with you, Tommy. It depends where you go, Bubba. Your name is amazing. Play on words. Love it. Thanks, Joe. I like it too, man. My nickname is actually Happy. That's my actual nickname. That's how everybody pretty much knows me. And my wife came up with the hooker part of it because it's play on words, and it came out really good. And I really liked the name, so I kept it. I really liked it. Thanks. I appreciate you liking it too. Hey, Joe. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hey, Kyle. How you doing, buddy? Oh, thank you very much, Joe. I like that. I appreciate it. How you doing, Kyle? You doing good, buddy? Went to a wedding last night, so I kind of was not getting up on time. I wasn't doing anything this morning. I was dragging butt, man. I don't even drink. I'm so set in my schedule when it's off, totally screws everything up for me. I wonder where that big boy went. He was in here. I knew he was in here because he smashed right here in front of me. All right, let's see if we can get into some reds on this next dock. This next one and the one after that are usually my reds docks. Uh-oh. Thank you very much, Paul. Thanks for coming in. God bless you too, buddy. Vigilante of that back to yeah, it's bad on the West Coast too, man. I cast around on the West Coast, so luckily that bacteria is not out here. You haven't been answering your phone, mate. I never answer my phone when I'm on here, unless you're talking to somebody else. Got up late. Could you imagine the amount of typing Cindy would have been doing? Right, Ron? Yeah. I got out here really late today. I wasn't even at the store waiting on them. They were like, "Well, I thought you went somewhere else to get it." Yeah, welcome, Paul, man. Let's go. I appreciate that, Paul. I fish every single Sunday, guys. Unless this weather's like lightning popping off or it's so rainy that I can't get out here at all. I'm not going to fish on Sundays unless something else comes up, like I've got an offshore trip or something that's heavy on a Saturday. I don't get in late. You're probably not going to catch me out there fishing. That's the babies. No, they're not. No, they're not. Is that really what it is? No. They're pipers. They're pipers. Never mind. I thought that was the friggin' babies. I was like, no way, they're already friggin' flying. The babies I'm talking about are a baby row of nests. I found a nest in one of these, and I've been watching it for a while now. And the babies went from eggs to babies, and now they're already almost able to fly. These things doves move fast. If you haven't known that, I found out that doves grow up so fast, it's why you never see a baby. I'm guessing it's the same thing with pigeons because I've never seen a pigeon baby either. Unless you catch them in their nest, you know what I mean? Happy crew. That would be awesome, actually. I'll have to keep that in mind, Ron and Cindy. Oh, I'm on. I got a fish on. Ow. I don't know what's on me. I got a nice fish. I don't know what it is. It's not what I want. Oh, it's definitely not what I want. All right, I just got stabbed by my fish. Dang it. Oh, no, I'm walking on that boat. Oh, no. Where's that boat at? I got to get off this boat. Oh, I felt it flexed under my feet. Okay, I'm off of it. Come on, dude. I don't even like catching you guys. I'm sure you don't like being caught. Come on, dude. Chill out. All right, catfish going. So, Tommy, I do basically the same exact thing with these rocks. I throw them out in front of them, and the reds actually like to hang in them. And just like that catfish was just hammered, that's kind of how it'll work out with these reds, too. They'll just be near them, and then all of a sudden, there'll be a solid smack, and then he'd be running. If they're a decent size, which I haven't been catching big ones. I will be giving you that heads up right now. There's not a ton of big ones in here. At least not that I have found. There's a lot of fish activity today, though. All Look at them bad boys just chilling out there. 2 pelicans and a cormorant. You ever want to see who's a real good fisherman? Watch them boys. Oh no, Joe, I actually do keep a lot if there's season. So here's what I kept today. I have 3 mangroves. Right here. This is my lunch. I've never got one here, buddy. I never caught a red. Oh, you never caught a redfish at all? Oh, Tommy, if you ever get or bonefish. Oh, and 1 bonefish. Okay. Yeah, I do eat. I definitely eat. When the season's in for snook, I take them too. Not often. I try to keep that down as little as possible. This year I went a little overboard though, I think. But I really wanted them. I think I did go a little overboard this year. I got, I think, 4 this year. 4 keepers. And I usually only keep 1 or 2, but they went in my freezer and out my freezer. And as long as there was no meat, I was going to keep putting them in there. So we kept eating. I kept stocking them in there. And eventually I just stopped. And I was like, all right, I'm done. I'm not doing this no more. This is my red spot, just so you know, Tommy. This one and my next one here. And I catch them out of here. And on occasion, on the very next row of rocks, I'll catch them out of. From here on in, it's a pretty much a crapshoot for whatever I catch from now on in. I can almost guarantee you what I'm going to catch from the beginning up to this one here. And then at the end of the rocks where the next dock's set, not these 2 broken ones, but the next decent dock, it could be it's a crapshoot from that point on. It could be tarpon, it could be snook, it could be reds. It's no guarantee. And here, that's usually what's in here. I get reds out of this spot and I get reds on the next dock. Really, really tiny ones. Like almost. Oh, very cool. I've never caught a bonefish. Yes, Robert, I'm fishing. She's correct. I'm fishing in Florida. Yeah, I love it here, man. A lot of good fishing here, buddy. A lot of great fishing here. I don't do the freshwater, so I'm not really up on the freshwater. You'd have to talk to the small waters. Charter, he's big into that. He catches some monsters, man. If you want to see some monster bass being caught, go check his page out. He's got some big bass. Yeah, of course, if you like all the other stuff like chasing Chaos Goat, he's another good one. He chases muskies and pike a lot. That's really cool. And then you got Luminaires. Luminaries, she actually chases trout. Then you've got ATC, All Things Country. He does a lot of gold and fishing. That's pretty cool too. Real Deal Charters out of Clearwater. I watch them too. There's so many, man. There's like Skeeter out of PA. Any fin possible out of PA. Fishing with Steve out of PA. I watch all these channels, and these are all really good channels. Fishing, New Jersey Fishing Maniac. Actually, he's how I found a lot of these guys, to be honest. I started watching him before I started watching anybody else. He showed up in my feed, and his personality is so friggin' funny, I had to watch him. Yeah, Robert, there's a bunch of people out here getting into that now. Patty, welcome in. Skipjack Cindy, welcome in. Is that Patty? Is that what it says? GC, welcome in. Ketchum King? That's a good streamer. I'll check him out. Ketchum King. You're not talking about Zach Ketchum, are you? It's empty in here today. Let's hope there's something on the other one. This is a dead dock today, guys. Dead dock. Like I said, you never really know. This is, I don't know. Of course, it's going to try to make me a liar today. That is true, Ron. I do good from time to time. Yeah, I do okay. Nice. I do all right. 10 snook, not too bad. It's all about the spot you use, man. You find yourself a good spot, find about 10 different ones of them, and you got yourself a real good spot, man. You just pop back and forth. I have a lot of good spots, but a lot of them are from boats, man. And I just kind of wander around on docks out here. I found this spot just by accident, and I've been continuously doing this accident because it's been working. That water was necessary. That felt good. I'm almost done it. That sucks. What you got here? Oh, thank you very much, Robert. Yeah, this is definitely different from England. Now, I lived in Washington, and my weather was very similar to yours. So I got used to the rainy weather, but not no more. I live here now, so come on, dude. Get it up under there, would you? Come on, Sally, get up there. Oh my God, I did it 3 times in a row. That is just not my friggin' day. Yeah, I would definitely be down to go down south, to be honest. Is that what you guys want me to see me do? Fish some new spots? I'm down for that. I'm always down to look for some new spots. I'll go home tonight and go pull out the map and start looking for some areas that I can reach from land. I did this recently, just tried this recently. And the spot that I was going to was going to be another dock spot like this, except for it was going to be over on that side, much, much further south. When I got there, they have signs everywhere we used to park, and it says no parking. So I can't even park there. And where they put us, where we can park, it's like 2-mile walk all the way back. That's kind of a long walk. Then you got to walk inside too. So yeah, they killed that spot, unfortunately. So I went somewhere else, and I ended up hanging out with a manatee instead. We just got worms. Yeah, we have everything here, man. We got bears, mountain lion. Well, they call them panthers here, but it's the exact same. It's the exact same animal. It's just a slight difference in size, and it's all due to the where it lives. That's all. It's still the same cat. I worked with big cats when I was out in Washington for a while, and I really love them. I worked with bobcats, mountain lions. I helped raise bobcats. That was really fun. And the funny thing is I'm not a cat guy, but I love big cats. I don't know how anybody couldn't. Do love me some big cats, though. Not a cat guy, though. Yeah, that was kind of cool, huh, Cindy? Yeah, Dirty, they're exactly the same thing, man. Cougars, panthers, and mountain lions. Except for when you get into, like, what's that panther down there in South America? I'm gonna say there's a panther down there that's black, but I think it's a jaguar, and I think the colors just totally become black. And I think they call that a panther too. This dock is not producing today. Maybe the other one will. All right, but I do have to pay attention to shadows in here because they pass back and forth in here pretty often. And sometimes they'll even run the opposite side, so you have to watch them that way too. So a lot of times I'll walk down here looking for shadows, and one of the times I was in here, one was headed into the going west, and I was headed east, and I seen a shadow on the other side. He ate right away, and he was like 28 inches. He was a pretty good size. Yeah, we're definitely in high tide. I'll tell you why. You see how colors? I'm starting to see my feet. High tide comes with clear water. So if we were at the inlet right now, this water would be all blue, like super blue and clear, see-through. So we are getting clearer. That's nice. I get to walk a little rougher then. Cindy can't get to yell at me. I see some massive, massive snook in here, guys, and they don't ever eat. I can never get these suckers to eat. I get the reds to eat, but that's it. None of the snook back here. Not yet, at least. But they're always big enough to make me come back here, though, for them. They're huge, guys. I've had them run into me one time, a school of them in here, and there wasn't anything under 30 inches. And that's not even an exaggeration. There must have been 25, 30 fish in that little school, and there wasn't one under 30 inches. There was huge ones with them, though. I seen like 50 inches in there. And I'm not even exaggerating. I saw fish that made my breath like hop. Like, no way did I just see that. I just seen a shadow. It's going to be a tough catch if he actually eats, if he's in there. Pretty sure I just saw a shadow, though. Yeah, if he's out here on the pilings, he's going to be a red. He didn't eat, though. See, in this dark section right here, this is where the snook will hang out. He'll hang out between these pilings or behind one, or just kind of like so he thinks that he's not able to be seen. He'll just chill on them. Also, puffers actually are on these things too a lot. All right, let's get to this other dock. Come on around that. All right, we got action over here. Yeah, Reds are not home today, Tommy. Oh, hello, Lisa. Lisa's in here? Where's Lisa at? Jonathan, not at the... No. Oh, there she is. Hey, Lisa. What up? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Thanks for coming in. That's a friend of mine as well. She's actually she's beachside. She won't come back over the bridge. She loves that beach. My wife wants to go back to the beach too. I just don't want to put up with that. So much upkeep, guys, on a beach house. Other than the friggin' crazy tax bracket they have over there, and they do have them in a bad tax bracket over there, but everything needs like so many hours worth of fixing, and constantly every year, all year long, you're constantly fixing things over there. It sucks. My wife wouldn't mind going back though. She'd go back in a second if she could. $25% of battery already? Alrighty. Damn, I barely made it into this room at all. Huh, crazy today. Pretty good fishing. No, GC, I'm walking in the water, buddy. Oh, okay. GC, I actually catch crabs like that in the springtime. I'll go out there with just a bucket. I'll float a bucket and I will use a net and a bucket and just pull them off there. But I use them pretty much for bait. I do eat them too. I just, so much work for such a tiny little crab. They're not, oh, I got something. Oh my, oh my, oh my. That's not a small fish, guys. I think this might be a red. Got your red, buddy. I got you something nice. Oh my God. What is this? I think it is a red. Oh, it's a nice red. All right, we're gonna slow this one down, guys. There you go, Tommy. There's your red, buddy. Told you. Broken docks. There you go, Tommy. I wasn't lying, my friend. I get reds over here. And that is a big red, guys. This is a really nice redfish. Slam-a-jamma! Slam-a-jamma! Come on, come on, come on. You know you want to. Just come on. Oh my God. Hell yes, he's landed. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy crap. Guys, this red is massive. Holy crap. Tommy, I'm telling you, son. Right here, buddy. I got your red. I got your red. Oh, buddy. Here you go, my man. Let me get this hook out of his mouth and I'll give you guys a real good look at him. I hear you drumming, buddy. I know. I know, big boy. So if my fishing at this point, up to this point, hasn't actually got you to subscribe, I named where I was going to catch my fish. That should at least get a subscribe. Come on, guys. I told you where I was going to get them. I pulled them directly where I said I was going to pull them. I'm having a trouble getting this dang hook out, though. If you haven't subscribed yet, give me that subscribe, man. I think I earned that. Come on, guys. Let me get him unhooked here, Tommy, and you'll get your good look at your red here, buddy. I'm gonna go all the way up to the dock so you can get a real good, beautiful look at this red. Look how big she is. She's a 28, at least. She's at least 28, 29 inches. Nice size red. Very, very nice red. Let me get a little closer for you guys so you guys can get a good look at her. Because this is a beautiful fish. I'd like for you guys to get a good look at her. Let's get up here. We're not going to ruin any more of this, but I did slam out, guys. This is a slam. 100%. If I catch another one, it'll be a second slam. I do have enough to cover both slams. I want to get up all the way up in here, so just bear with me. Luckily, these guys have great ability to stay out of the water, guys. I just want to lay him down so you get a good look at him because he's big. Big red, man. Tommy, big red. I came in, told you where I was going to team, and Tommy, sir, no. Get up in there. All right, I see. He didn't get a chance to get back in the water. He tried, though. Tried like hell. All right, Tommy. Bam, son. Big fish. Nice red. Classic red. Nope. Come on, chill out for a second. This is your classic red, guys. One spot on the back. Classic red. Beautiful classic red. Get that bottom ball. There you go. Big red fish. Right where I said he'd be, Ronnie or Tommy. And I released her. There she goes. Running into the shallows, but come on out of there. I want you out of there. Go that way, sweetie. There you go. Big red released. Big red. Beautiful. How you like that, Tommy? Was that what you wanted? Yeah, buddy. Absolutely. Woo-wee. Thank you, Cindy. Slamma-jamma. Oh, yeah. Nice fish. Let's get me unhooked in here. I got hooked in here somewhere. I am hooked. Where am I hooked at? Hell yeah, son. That was such a nice catch. Oh, yeah. That is a nice one. So I did catch a big one in there. I told you they were in there. But I really didn't think I was going to get the big boy. They do hang out in there, though. I'm trying to be careful going around these rocks. I blew up a good spot, though, unfortunately. But I really wanted you guys to see how big that fish was. It's like a 28-inch fish, guys. That was a big, beautiful red. Big, beautiful red. All right, so big snook. Good, decent-sized snook. 26 to 20, 25, 26-inch snook. 28-inch red. That was a big red. Heck yeah, man. Well, they were exactly where I was hoping he was. Gotta see if we can get one more and get a second slam, 2 slams. Ooh, baby. That's a big fish in there. There's a big fish in there. I just saw him roll. That's a big, big fish in there. Oh my God, that's a big fish. Another big fish, guys. I just saw him take in there. That's a huge fish. All right, man, that was cool. Yeah, unfortunately, Jonathan, I keep them, man. Yeah, thank you, Tommy. Thank you, Tommy. Appreciate it. Eric, what's going on, man? Welcome in, welcome in. I'd have to go somewhere else for that, Eric. Let's try for another one. No, I'm not allowed to keep them at all. So what ended up happening to us is our fishery on the reds has really been suffering heavily, guys. And that's why you really don't catch a lot of big ones. Catch a lot of small ones in here because of that. Well, because it's actually coming back, I'm starting to pick up the bigger fish. We have been taken to a catch and release only area from Jupiter Inlet all the way up to New Smyrna. I believe it's all the way up to New Smyrna. And so like the whole entire Indian River Lagoon is no longer a catchable and eatable redfish. So you are releasing all your reds. There's nothing you could do about it either. That's it. You're just releasing them. Trust me, he would have been perfectly fed. He would have been, oh, he was coming home if that was, if I could keep him, he would have came home. I'm stammering over my words. Yeah, neither, buddy. I'll tell you what, there's a monster fish in here, though. I just seen him swirl right in here. All right, that was a really nice red. Nope, I just got taken. Did you get around the other one too? He is. Come on, man. There he is. Oh, nice snook. Oh, there we go. Saved him. I saved him. I saved him. Nice snook. Come on, baby. Come on. I saved it. He was wrapped around a couple pilings. I found him. He was in there. I knew he was still in there. Get out from underneath my bucket, dude. Yeah, another good snook, dude. Woo, baby. Okay, you done? All right, cool. Well, thanks for stopping by, buddy. I knew you were in there. I saw you swirl. Oh, what a great day, guys. These Sundays have been really good to me. Another snookers, another good one. Let's see, roughly on my arm, 26 inches, 25 to 26, another 25 to 26er. He might be 24, I think he's bigger. I think he's 25 to 26, close to my arm. That's why I lay him up on my arm. I took a measuring tape from my fingertips out. Are you good? Are you able to go? Okay. Slowly driving off, like she went. Yeah, I knew he was in there. I had a feeling. I saw him in there swirl. $11 snook. Good God. And they were nice snook too, everybody. You're kidding me, man. Whew, me, man. That's a fire day, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm probably going to be tearing them up on today. I'm going to be eating that. I'm going to be eating that mangrove here in a little bit. Let's check my line first. Minor fraying, and a little fraying. I should be okay. If I catch something big, though, not really. I guess we'll just have to play that one a little better. I saw him swirling there earlier. I thought I saw that. Yeah, it sounds delicious. Some homemade coleslaw. That sounds great, actually. Man, what a fire day today. Yeah, you're not wrong. I probably should change the line out, but I'm going to go for it for a short more period. I only got a couple more docks to go anyway, and then we're going to wind up running out of battery anyway here in a minute. Man, I slammed again. That was a good slam, though. Man, that was a good slam. That was a solid trout, really nice snook, and a fantastic red, man. That is a great red. So that was my really nice slam finally. I got a mini slam. What was that? I think the biggest fish in that one was like 22 inches, and that was the snook. My reds were anywhere from 6 to 12 inches or so, and they were so tiny. I'm pretty sure me going in there ruined this whole spot. And I probably should retie the hook at least. You know, something going on in the next dock too. Oh, that's the one where we can go check the babies. I won't get close to him today, but we will check. I think I scared that one out, or I don't know. It just jumped out of the nest. So we'll go check though. We'll check on him. Just from a distance though. I don't think I'll get close this time. Oh, I got something biting. Had something biting. Oh yeah, I should probably replace that line, to be honest. Thanks, Tommy. Appreciate that, man. I do pretty good, huh? Yeah, Cindy keeps on top of it, man. She's awesome. Her and Dorothy. Dorothy's like my enforcer. She like jumps on people right away. I'm sure I scared the crap out of all the fish when I blasted in there to go get that big boy out of there. Yeah, Tyler, take a look at the bottom. It's pinned on the bottom, boss. Actually got my inshore slam today. Actually, a really nice inshore slam. I got a 25, 26 inch snook, 26 to 28 inch red, and probably the trout was like 15 to 16 inches, 15 to 18 inches, somewhere around in there. I got a couple other trout too, but as far as the big ones go, those are the three big ones I've gotten together. There's my slam. I did have a tarpon on today too. I almost grand slammed. But they're my nemesis. I can never get them to stay pinned, man. It's just such a hard fish to get to stay pinned. You can tell when they're about to jump. You can feel like it in your, you can just feel it. Oh, I was supposed to tell somebody about my whole fishing setup. I apologize, whoever that was. I'm using my star rod today, Plasma 2. The line is 20-pound Pandera Nomad design. What am I using on here? I think I'm using the Berkeley 20 Vanish for with an FG knot it's tied on, and a loop to my 1/0 hook Mutu Light by owner, and some shrimp. That is my deal, all being driven by my 5,000. What is this? The Maravel? Yeah, my Maravel. Shimano. Pretty decent reel. It's not like overly expensive or anything like that. It's nothing like that, but it is decent. It's not a bad little reel. It does its deal. It's pulling these fish in. I believe that was Paul that wanted that, and I apologize because I totally got myself super into this. Yeah, having a real good day today. I did catch a nice snook in here, and I think I scared everything that's in here out of here by chasing them back into it. I can't believe this is all I've gotten today. Oh yeah, and I'm 17% into it. What do I got going here? 3 hours and 51 minutes. Wow, really? Almost 4 hours already? Time flies, guys. I bet that shocked you pretty much, Tommy, that I could tell you where the Reds were actually going to hang out, huh? I'm glad you didn't make me a liar, though. Thank you very much, Jonathan. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. Okay, I've been thinking about getting a Star Rod as my first surf rod. Very good rod. Where do you live, Tyler? It really depends on where you live. I tend to use a fairly large shore rod. I would say my smallest rod is probably 9 foot and my largest rod is 14. And it all depends how I'm fishing. If I'm fishing really short, you don't need that 12 to 14 inch. But if you're trying to reach that 100, 200 yard cast or whatever it is that you're trying to push out there, you're going to want to have that longer, the longer the rod, the easier it is to get it further out. It all depends on what you're fishing for, bud. Oh, you're fishing in Texas. Okay. You're going to, what's that guy's name? There's a guy I watch out of Texas. He's a long caster. He does really long casts. He pulls reds, massive reds. He's out of Texas too. He's a Hispanic guy, with glasses. Damn, I wish I knew his name. Dang it, I don't feel like I'm doing him any justice at all right now. But anyway, he's real good at that. And he uses a really large line. And so he actually, I want to say his is like 10 to 12 or 14 foot. So I would guess that 10 to 14 foot range is what you're going to want. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. Right there. We'll get eaten in here. Something's eating those little guys. Come on, man. Why can't I get that damn little tiny piece in there? There's not even hardly anything on it. You see that little busting in their top right there? That's a little tiny bait, and something's trying to eat them from the bottom. So every time something moves around, they bust the top. That's how you watch. You look for that little tiny, just that little indicator right there is letting you know there's something eating right here. You just hope that they're going to want to eat what you're eating, what you're feeding. But that's exactly what's happening. They're being eaten. And there's nothing like smashing the top, so it's nothing really big. It's probably not a snook. It's probably going to be some small mangroves if I'm going to be asking, oh, what was that? That was a little tiny needlefish chasing that. That was funny. I guess that's also what could be in there eating them too. I'm thinking more mangroves though. I'm on. Let's find out what he is. Was I right? I am. I'm correct. So there you go, guys. So if you see him busting in about top like that, pay attention to that. That's actually a pretty good indicator that you got something underneath of him eating. It's not very big, but if you're just out there to catch fish and not really looking for food, I mean, are you really worried about how big it is if you're not trophy fishing? You know, like if a kid caught this, it would be the best day in the world for that kid, you know? So if you're just out there trying to play around, just pay attention to little stuff like that. And you might surprise yourself too, because sometimes that little tiny bubbling going on is something massive just hanging out underneath of them, waiting for them to make a mistake. So just because it's small bait doesn't mean it's going to be something small eating it. Just unfortunately at this point, it really was. It was a little tiny mangrove. Later, dude. Still got him. I haven't seen anything that was going to be decent enough to throw him at, though. I got a lot of dead shrimp today. Just throwing them in there to get everything fired up. Maybe there's something decent in there. You never know. Whatever it is over here in this guy right here. Oh, wrong one. And I lost the shrimp. Oh well, I guess something ate it right off the rip. What is that? going the wrong direction. What is that? Is that a shark? Nope, manatee coming right for me. Yeah, that's something coming right towards me. I didn't see a dorsal fin yet. I could have sworn I seen a manatee nose, though. We'll see if this is a manatee. He's coming this way, though. Full bore, too. Look. You see that? He's wrong. He's coming. Whatever that is coming right towards me. There is no fin on it, so it's nothing to be worried about. But it's coming at a very good pace. What the hell is that? I'm not going to leave. I'm not going to move. I'm just going to wait for it to get closer. I'll know if it's something I need to run through when it gets close enough. Right. Whatever it is, it's cruising right at me. Come on, what is it? I'm about to find out here in a couple seconds because that sucker's about on me. Let's go towards it and see what it is. I'm curious. Let's go see what it is. We're almost up to it. Let's go see what it is. Where'd you go, buddy? There he is. He's out there. Manatee. I think that's a manatee. Either that or it's a friggin'... I think that's a manatee. I'm pretty sure that's a manatee. I'm not positive, guys. Yeah, it is. I can see the telltale marks now. Yeah, that's a manatee just pushing water. He's cruising though, man. He ain't slowing down at all. Huh. Pretty cool. All right, well, there's a manatee for today. I know, Cindy. I didn't on that one. Cindy also helps me remind me that, oh, there's all the babies. Look at all these little tiny suckers, man. Holy crap. No wonder why there's so much bait under here, or fish under here. There's so much bait. That's what that big boy was eating. He was eating those little guys. All right, off to the next one. Shuffle. I'm only shuffling, guys, for stingrays. People that don't know he's in here. Yeah, I definitely am. She's letting me know about the shuffling because we have stingrays in here that are very large, so very, very little at the moment. So in the spring when I was in here, they were pupping. They're pushing them out. And now we have stingray running around that's about that big around. They will stab you just as equally as strong as the mom. So I shuffle. You shuffle your feet and it gives them a quick warning. Fortunately, you got to rely on casting a little further when you're shuffling because you also scare fish with shuffling. Thank you, Cindy. Yeah, Tommy, definitely shuffle when you're here, buddy. That's a bad day for you if you don't. Hey, Ron Black. Is that Ron Black or Block? Man, my eyes suck. What is this damn thing saying? Let me put my glasses on. I hate this not being able to read stuff. Ron Block Basin. What's going on, man? That's way better. Oh, my God, I can see. Unfortunately, Dirty, it ruins a lot more than a day. If you get a stepping on one, it's going to be like a week or two before you get put weight on it. I wish it was just a day. I've never been stabbed by one, guys. I got hammered by catfish many a times, and they hurt, man. They hurt so bad. It burns for like an entire day. And then for the next 2 days, whatever got stabbed is all fat and numb. You have no feeling in that part of your finger at all. And then when you actually do get feeling in it, it starts to just hurt again. It's just horrible. Those catfish are like the worst thing to get stabbed by, man. They're worse. I'd rather get bit by a shark. At least I know I can get stitches and go right back to it, you know what I mean? Thank you, Ron. Appreciate that. I've been doing pretty good today, actually. Pretty good fishing day today. All right, we're going to get to go check on my birds here in a little bit. You know, I was catching snook under there one day, and I couldn't figure out quite why the snook were so heavy in there. And they seemed really heavy. I was like, man, this is a weird dock for that to be going on. So it started making me look around and wonder what was bringing the snook in. And I'm guessing those fish are what was bringing those snook in. Or not fish, the birds. Because the baby hit the water and was flapping around on top, and I'm like, oh, dude, that'll be a snook candy. You threw that underneath of a dock, and it was flapping around. I know, granted, using a baby bird would be absolutely horrible, but something that represented it, you know what I mean? Like something that actually represented the panic of a baby bird in the water. I think that would eat that. Fish are going to eat that, man. Immediately, I was like, that might be why the snook are chilling underneath of this dock specifically, waiting for a chance to eat one of the babies. So much action on one of those baby birds. When he hit the water, I chased after him immediately so he didn't get eaten. I picked him back up, put him back in the thing. So I want to check on to see if he's actually okay. The mom didn't push him out of the friggin' nest because I touched him. So hopefully not. But there was the only chance that he was going to have is if I was to pick him up and put him back in the nest. And that was the only chance that bird was going to have because I wasn't going to be able to take care of it. I bet on my money that would work, Tommy. I'm going to look into that. As I immediately thought, oh, I want to lure like that. That's my first thought was like, I want to lure with that much action. Dude, that thing is going to get eaten. That's why I chased after it and put it back in its nest. But yeah, if I can come up with a lure that does some kind of similar to that, I bet on my money that sucker will I'll catch fish. It just was panic. It's all panic. All right, so in here, I kind of slowed down at this little thing. So this is somebody's, I guess this is somebody's attempt at trying to get, the osprey to nest. If you're going to do that, you live out here, make sure it's high enough that it's not that close to the water because they'll never nest in that. Make sure it's double the size of that. They won't nest in that. It'll never nest in that. Nothing will ever nest in this. It's too close to the water. Yeah, this is way too close to the water, and it needs to be double the size of this. But this needs to be up another 10 feet, 8 feet. If people would have put it up another 10 feet, 8 feet, 6 feet, even 6 feet maybe, you may actually get one on it. But not this close. It's way too close to the water. Never see anybody on that dock. Ooh, that felt good. Something picked me up. Little mango. Another mango, guys. Another mangrove. Come here, little pretty. Pretty little fish. Mango. Later, dude. Let's get another one on. I know we're getting close to that end. We've got to be. I'm out of shrimp almost. In fact, I got some really tiny ones left in that pinfish, which I believe I'm going to hook that pinfish on the way back out of here. Just kind of wander around and see if anything's going to poke at him. Most likely, I mean, I guess I can't say it's a guarantee that he won't get eaten, but there's a chance. We'll see. I'm going to check on these baby birds here in a minute. They're right in front of me. I'm just trying to see what else is hanging around here, because sometimes Snook will be underneath of this. Ever since that nest came in, I find Snook under here, so I guess that's what they're here for. $118 likes, 52 folks. Man, you guys rock. Dang, I'm at 11% and we got 4 hours in. Wow. That's nice. Do 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 do. I want to hit the one more dock. One more dock. I sound like that guy. Just one more. One more. One more cast. One more cast. Thank you, Cindy. Now, what's up, Colby? What's going on, buddy? How'd you do today? Oh my God, I am, Colby. Man, I tore it up with a really nice red, dude. A really nice red, a really nice trout, and a really nice snook for my inshore slam. All right, I want to check this last dock over here. Yeah, that's the first time I've ever seen anybody on that dock. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Ooh, big old mullet went by. Damn, nice day. That's a pretty good day too. Lost a decent walleye. That's sad. I've never even caught one. Are they really as good as everybody says they are? I've never eaten one. I've never seen one. Gotta wait for my motorcyclists. I need to get my bike back out and going. Dave is out by the garage. Damn, that's a shame. Yeah, this dock right here always surprises me. I catch fish on it, but it's never the same type of fish. It's always something different. I pulled ladyfish out from under it, mangoes, tarpon, snook, never a redfish, never any trout. Pulled jacks out from underneath of it. So you never know what's on this dock. I don't know why this dock specifically just holds a little bit of everything, but it does. The one the people are on today, they got a boat in the water now, but I pulled a 50-pound tarpon off of there, and he made me look stupid, man. He had me going all over the place and then spit the hook at me. That's the one that hit me in the chest. He's a 50-pound tarpon, an easy 50-pound tarpon. It was a big tarpon. He was toying with me. Made me look dumb, that's for sure. Just left me there with just nothing but despair and desperation. Like, oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. That really just happened? Look at all these rocks that are super submerged. So like you can see this rock right here. You can see it sort of now. But remember this morning, it was a lot more chocolatey. You wouldn't see that rock, you'd run right into it. Another reason for shuffling. Yeah, I pulled 2 tarpon off of this in one day. So this thing always has a way to shock you. Sometimes it comes off with nothing, but this dock will shock you sometimes. Is it now? Damn, I want to try that. Oh, okay. I'm glad to hear that. I heard that a lot. That's why I was saying, like, most people are saying walleye are so good. And wherever I've lived, I've never had an opportunity to really get into them. I've actually been thinking about taking a trip just to try to catch one. I don't think it's an easy task, though. It just seems like something that I think I have an easier time catching sturgeon. Nice. Walleye fishing does seem fun, though. Oh, I never checked the babies. I just walked on through. I never even looked. Got so friggin' sidetracked. I'll have to walk back. I'm only going to do this one, and then I'll walk back and check the babies. Sorry about that, everybody. I totally spaced out the babies. Yeah. Oh, they're easier to find than sturgeon. I don't know. I've caught more sturgeon than walleye, so to me personally, I thought that sturgeon are a little easier. I live down in Washington State. I think they have walleye out there. I just have never hooked one, man. Caught some small largemouth and some nice smallmouth out there. Or largemouth and smallmouth. They have a little bit of everything out there. Well, this is dead right here today, so let's go up here and let's go check in here. Let's see what's floating in here today. All right, everybody's out by my garage. Party at the garage today, gang. Apparently a party at my garage. Someone asked if you win the lottery on license. Someone asked, hold on a second. Same, 1 elk if you win the lottery on license. Oh, okay. Wait, what? They changed it? You don't get an elk every year? Elk's lottery now? Wait. Not in Washington. There's no way. Elk's a lottery? That would suck. No point in going fishing there. Or going hunting there, I mean. Maybe it's a special. I don't know. I've pulled some special permits when I was out in Washington, and it did me well. What did you say? I'm curious. Some of the charter for king salmon in Lake Michigan to get you some fish. One sturgeon in Michigan. Okay, Michigan. Okay, so different area. Oh, okay, not in Michigan. Not in Michigan. Okay. Yeah, I hunted Washington, and it was like you got your special hunt areas like Tootle, like the Tootle. I think that's how you say it, Tootle management zone. That one is a special hunt, and I have seen elk in there that have been big enough to break trees in half when they're rutting and going ape crap in there. I killed some big deer in there too, but never pulled a big permit on that one. But I go in there anyway with a video camera, no gun, no nothing. Oh, that's a nice fish. Something fighting there. What is that one? It's got a lot of fight in it. What are you? Okay, guys, remember I told you, you never know what you're going to catch on this one? So here's a jack. I told you, you never know what you're going to get on this guy. Here's a jack, guys. This is a jack crevalle. Some people eat them. I'll tell you what they're really good for. And if I had a real good spot to put it, I would take this right now and put this in a live well and get about 3 or 4 more of these and head to the inlet and go fish for Goliath grouper. They also are called Jewfish here, but I try not to call them that because there's people that get pretty upset about it. But it is the same fish. It's a Goliath grouper. Do I even have any shrimp left? Really, really tiny and a bunch of dead ones. All right, guys. I think that pinfish is basically all I got left after these little tiny shrimp. Oh, it's the dialed in boat. Yeah, like I said, you never know what you're going to catch. That's the Jack Crevalle. And now that I have that, I basically did a trash. We call it a trash slam. Basically, that's the ladyfish, mango, and your jack, I think. I could be wrong on that, but either way, I don't count them. I count the jack as a fish catch, but I don't count for the actual slam. I don't do that. Something just ate it. Did he eat it and come out this way? No, he just ate it. All right, let's see what else we got in here. Some other small stuff. Pound for pound, though, those Jack Crevalles will wear you out, man. If you get a big one, you'll be in there a while trying to get him in. Pound for pound, they get pretty good size, man. 2-3 footer, they'll wear you out. They really will. They're fun. They're a lot of fun. Even the little guys are actually fun, but the bigger they are. Oh, got one. Told you they fight, man. Look at that little sucker. He's not even big. He's a little guy. Another jack. 2 jacks. Good Lord, dude. What a fish day today. Nice, good fish day. All right, chill out. I got you. I know. He's just barking at me because he's upset. Jack Crevalle, number 2. Let's see. I'm sure that's in there already. Moose licenses, don't think either. Oh, moose licenses. Well, I don't think they do that really much in there either. I think it's a once in a lifetime moose hunt in Washington. I believe that's what it is. At least it was when I was living there. I believe it was a once in a lifetime. As well as the bighorn sheep mountain goat. There's a few others I'm pretty sure that are once in a lifetime stuff. So if you get picked and you don't get it, guess what? You don't get another chance. So you better spend every single waking hour out there. I never put in for it because I just put in for preference points, because literally you're going to want to do that every day, all day long, every single day. And it's so much walking. So I never put in for those. Too much, man. Too much walking. Too much time spent in the mountains and not enough time of being off. So I didn't ever do it. But I've chased a bunch of stuff in there, though. Thank you, Cindy. Oops. Pin it. All right. That is the message. Sorry about that. Ah, he came off. Oh, well. His head fell off. My pets' heads are falling off. All righty, guys. I think we're down to, what do we have left in here? I think it is. Well, there's one. Something. He's not big. Whatever. So I want to get up under here and flick something under here, because this side always surprises me. A lot of my surprise comes from underneath of this little spot here. But it's really hard to get any bait in there. Once in a blue moon, I'll be able to skip it in there, but it's really hard to get anything out that eats it. So I tend not to do it. I've been having a lot of difficulty getting things out of there. Yeah, I look at that every time I'm in here. I'm like, man, I wish I knew these people. I would just come up there and sit down for a little bit. Have some water under the shade, relax in some of these big, nice chairs. I don't know them, though, so we don't get to do that. We just get to look at it. Alrighty. And like I said, sometimes there's nothing here. I agree, Dirty. I definitely agree. Yeah, 30 fish is quite a good day. $30 of any type of fish would be a good day, right? 30 sunnies would be a great day. Nada. Marcus got bait in there today. I don't actually check. I just always wonder. Oh, that got eaten. So there must have been something under there. All right, what we got? Like 1 or 2 shrimp left, maybe. He's gonna be going on here in a minute. Friggin' hot, man. It's friggin' hot. You can see the vapors baking off of this dock. Got something on. All right, another mango. All right, last shrimp, guys. Pulled off a mango. There he is. Number like, I don't even know, 13, 14. Maybe a little less, maybe a little more. I'm not sure. Another mango, though. That was one hell of a day, man. One hell of a day. We're going to go ahead and let him go. Right back to where he was. All right, guys, I'm going to throw on that pinfish. Now we're going to wander around with this pinfish for the rest of the day. Working my way back to my truck. Ow, damn. Pigfish just got me. Oh, wait, I got a couple more pieces. All right, throw that back in there. Let's see what else is under there. All right, wait a minute, 1 second. I was miscounted. So let me throw this in here now. Let's see if something else eats it. Yep, he ate it. And there he is. Whoa, another mango. They're fired up down there, man. That's crazy. These things are fired up in there. Here's another mango. All right, now let's see what we got left. Pretty sure now it'll just be that pinfish, unless there's another piece hanging around. Oh, I got another shrimp. Hell yeah. Cool. Got another shrimp. Trying to race battery now, guys. I know we're getting close to that ending. Where are we at? Oh yeah, we are. I'm gonna sling this in here and then we're gonna have to end this one. In fact, let's see how long this will take. Because I got only a couple minutes before I gotta get off of here. 2%, guys, 2%. That's way past what I normally do. Oh, something picked it up. Ah, he took me. Oh well, we didn't get anything on the last one. All right, guys. That is going to be the last one for the day. I'm going to throw this pinfish on and probably work my way back. He may not get eaten, but I do not have battery to bring you with me. So thanks a lot, everybody, for coming in. Again, I'm Happy Hookr. I go by Happy. Real name's Phil. I live in Florida. I fish the Indian River most of the time, and I actually am a wade fisherman. If you like it, you like seeing somebody chase inshore slams, and every once in a while I get to go offshore, this is what I do. Feel free to go ahead and subscribe. I believe that button is here. If not, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Hopefully I'll earn your subscription. Everybody, Sunday, have a great day. Stay blessed. Peace.